Hello. Hi. Howdy. Hello, chat. Hello. Hello. How are you guys? I hope you're doing all right. Hello. You're at 1.8 million points. I'd believe it. I would say you're almost at 2 million, but 1.8 million or 200,000 points is like a month of streams and like being there the whole time or something. It might be more than that. Depends on how much I stream. Oh, and you can't bet more than 250,000 channel points in a given bet. Yeah, hi everyone coming into the stream. I hope you're doing all right. How am I today? I'm doing all right. A blue blur, doing all right. Hey, Kitty M87. Hello, everyone coming in again. Hello, hello. I'm doing more darker side today because I didn't really have anything else I wanted to do. we're in a weird position right now with like some of the more exciting content, cause like I am planning the chat's ideas thing, but I probably won't be able to do like most of those streams until like 2 weeks from now. Because I need to get everything ready with the modding side of it. And then like for other modding stuff, I also have to wait because hecking, how do I word this? How do I put this? Because people like Amethyst are busy right now. My one really big project has been delayed because the person making the prize is just behind schedule. And that's been taking a lot longer than I've expected. I've been tempted to just schedule it without having the prize ready and just giving the, like, just using the prize, like getting footage when I actually make a video on it. But that's such a boring compromise, and I really don't want to do that. But the point is, I'm in this weird position where I have like multiple videos and ideas I want to do, but I feel like I can't really do any of it until like a couple weeks from now. And part of, here, I'm gonna start the run. Part of what makes this so unfortunate is because I'm at 97,800 subs on YouTube, and I don't have a video upload for this week. So I'm probably not gonna hit it this week. It's just really unfortunate. I'm like right there, but I don't have a ton of content I can put out right now. Like even with sardines, like I want to do a sardines video, I think, because the sardines content's been pretty funny, and I think it would be a fun twist with the like hide and seek videos. And like the hide and seek videos still do well. They still get like 200,000 plus views usually when I upload them. But like Amethyst is gone and she made the sardines mod, so that won't be until next week or the week after. So like there's multiple videos I want to make right now. I want to do the game show video. I want to do a sardines video. There's a modded video I want to do that I have to wait on. The viewer ideas video. So that's like 4 videos that I want to do, but I have to wait on. Last week we didn't do sardines. The week before that we did, but it was without the mod, and I would rather wait until, you know, we have the mod. Plus, like, nobody uploaded their footage for that because nobody asked for footage to be uploaded. So yeah, I would just wait. I would rather wait until we have the mod, basically. But yeah, there's like 4 videos I want to make right now that are basically all highlight videos. So like sardines, game show, a mod that's gonna be a highlight video. I'm not gonna say what the mod is. And then what was the 4th one? Sardines, game show. Oh yeah, and then viewer ideas. Because for the next viewer ideas video, I want to see if I can work with an editor for it. Like just give them the proper post commentary and have them edit the whole thing. But yeah, it's like 4 videos, but I can't start working on any of these videos. It's this weird situation. Like, I'm not lacking ideas right now. It's just all the ideas I want to do are taking longer to put together because people are like busy or whatever. Which is fine. I don't need to upload like 4 videos every month. I can do like 2 a month sometimes. I think that would be fine if the videos are, you know, good enough. But it sucks. There's so much cool stuff I want to put out there. Darker side day, yup. Maybe that just means now is probably the best time for me to start learning, hecking, what do you call it? Breath of the Wild. So I want to do any % in that game. Hey Cheese J, hope you're doing all right. Thank you for the good luck. Doing Breath of the Wild, yeah, I want to learn the any % run and then maybe do some YouTube content on it. I think it'd be fun. I've already done 1 YouTube video and that did pretty well. I still have 2 more videos that I know I want to make. Well, one's like I'm half and half on making because I think it's a really funny idea and I just want to be able to make a video with the title and thumbnail I have in my head. But the video might not actually work very well. I'll still probably make it just because I think it's funny though. Hey J Krat, hope you're doing all right. Also, hey Allison. Is there hide and seek tomorrow? I don't know. I'm in a Tycho and Cascade Kingdom. Yeah, I'm not fixing it. Thank you for the raid. I Petite. I don't know how to say your name. I Petite. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. You had a great stream? Hey, well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear. Thank you for the good luck, Mini Boris. Oh yeah, this is like another thing, chat, and I'm gonna be trying it next month just to see how it works and how it goes and whether or not if it's a thing I should do or not. Also, Frozen Fire, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But I want to try Twitch's ads incentive program, which is like the automated ads thing where you get much better cuts on the actual ads you play on your stream. I want to give it a try. Also, J-Krat, thank you for gifting a sub to Danisho or Danish 030. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to give it a... Oh, it's Danny. Okay. Hopefully they enjoyed the sub. Excuse me. Yeah, I want to give the whole Twitch like ads incentive thing a try. Because it would be good, consistent revenue, which will be very helpful for when I move out. Because there's a lot about what I do that you don't really know how much money you're gonna make. So if I could, you know, make more money from like the ad side of Twitch, it could potentially be good for me. So I want to give it a try and see how it affects viewership and see if it's a good idea or not. Are you worried about people mixing content with that? Yeah. And like, for me, I guess like, the like positives and downsides of it are like, you have the automated ads and like automated ads suck. Like it's an unfortunate thing on live content. It's a little annoying. However, you do get the plus side of no pre-roll ads, which is a very good benefit. I also would make more money from ads on Twitch because you get a better ad revenue cut if you do the ads incentive thing. So I just want to see how it works and if it ends up being a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, exactly, %. It's like an interesting thing because what I've noticed is a ton of streamers do it now. And I think that's because the offers Twitch have been giving are actually good. Like, simply put, chat, also, Lindsay, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. If I opt in to the thing where it plays 3 minutes of ads every hour on my stream, so that would either be an ad, 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes, or 1.5 minutes of ads every 38 minutes. If I do that, the amount of money I make from ad revenue on Twitch is literally more than double. Which is a substantial amount of money. So I basically want to give it a try and see if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I saw a clip or something like that on Twitter, Skyloft, and apparently it's fake or something. Double of what, though? I don't want to just tell chat how much money I'm making on ad revenue. But yeah, basically, I want to give it a try because it would be very beneficial to me. So I'm going to try it next month, see how it goes. And if it goes well, maybe I'll do it more. If I don't like it, maybe I won't do it anymore. I don't know. I think people have seen it. I put a little, like, asterisks in the corner the brief moment when I mention it. But basically, when I'm explaining the fair square task, I say you do something on 2 turns instead of 3 turns, or 3 turns instead of 2 turns. So I wanted to clarify that it was only on 2 turns. Secret of the inverted mural. I already did that section. So now we do Jaxi, slots, highest tower, and underground. Yeah, we'll see how the ads incentive thing goes next month. Because more stable income would definitely just be good for a multitude of reasons. Good afternoon, Chloe. I hope you're doing all right. Also, Rainbow Gamer, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Very sleepy, but otherwise okay. Hope you're doing well. Hey, I hope you're doing all right too. It had you stressed? Why did it have you stressed? Farah. What's stressful about chat's collective birthday? Darker side runs aren't replacing all moons runs in the schedule. I just haven't wanted to do all moons runs recently because streaming for 8 hours is hard when I have a lot of other obligations, like working on videos. But you did. Oh, that's why. Died to a Goomba in Superstar mode? I mean, Superstar mode's hard. I still think the funniest part about Cat's collective birthday thing has gotta be the fact that it's not like when I first started streaming, it's just a random date chat pick. It has nothing to do with like, oh yeah, it's chat's birthday because it's my first, that was my first ever time streaming in 2017. No, they just made it up. I went through the dumb speedrun ideas last night, yeah. Again, I can't tell people if I took their ideas or not. There's also been 100 new ideas since I've last looked at it. It's at 950 now. I think it might hit 1,000. The day after your birthday. Oh, were you the person who asked if I could do an XD skip and I said no, even though it's like, was it you who asked? I knew it was somebody who asked me to do XD skip because it was their birthday. 4 weeks into school and this is the first day you don't have homework? Pog. Today is my first day of classes. I was looking at the classes and some of it was a bit confusing because it didn't look like everything that was supposed to be up was up. And then in one of the classes, I was just a bit confused on what we were even supposed to be doing. So That's the one that meets tomorrow. So I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow when the meeting date happens, and I have to do that. I'm not looking forward to it. No more jazz appreciation? No. I'm really not looking forward to this semester. Just like, I looked over, like, hypothetically, like, everything I'm gonna have to do this semester, and it just kind of sucks. Like, given the context of what I'm doing now, it's just really dumb. Like, you have the... I've already told you guys about how I have to take, like, a very basic computer class. So that sucks, because it's a very basic computer class. But the big issue is that my other class, Professional Practices, it's basically all about applying for jobs. And like being able to get internships and co-ops and stuff. And I'm just doing my own thing, playing video games as a job, and I'm already having that count for my co-op. So there's honestly a small part of me that's hoping I can get out of taking the class because I'm doing a self-employed co-op. I feel like the answer is going to be no because I need the credit, but I still asked somebody because I really don't want to take it. I don't want to have to make a resume or and stuff like that when I already have a job that I'm putting a ton of time into. Why am I taking the class if I'm already employed? It's required for my degree. I've gotten the stream approved, yes. So like it counts. I did all the stuff I needed to do to make it count. But something I didn't realize is I was already supposed to have taken this professional like practice whatever class before I did like a internship or co-op or whatever during a semester. So it's even more awkward that I'm doing it at the same time. I'm just trying to get like a 2-year business degree. I don't want to fail the class, J-Crat. I want to be done with school. I'm not doing that. It also wouldn't be a good video idea because I don't do... Well, firstly, my like one Twitch chat video flopped. And then, secondly, I'm not like variety content. It's like, it's too far separated from my niche. Yeah, it's like a Doug idea. I mean, he literally did something like that. It was, he let his chat remake his LinkedIn profile or let an AI do it or something. I don't remember. Y'all could put coding a Switch PlaySpot in your resume. I mean, that's something you put on, that makes sense. When you're like I was in a computer engineering degree, and something they like told us to put on our resume when we like didn't have experience is like personal projects or anything you've done. Like my advisor when I was in that degree, when I was trying to get like an internship for the after taking like my first year of classes, told me to put that like I built my own computer on there. Which is, you know, like not something like too crazy, but it's like still something I've done that like sort of relates and shows familiarity when I don't have any actual job experience to put down. So yeah, they're like, yeah, put that down, do it. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to either of these classes. This semester is gonna suck. I'm very thankful that one of the classes is like 7 weeks. Like, both of the classes are, like, shorter than 10 weeks, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be done with the, like, introductory computer class before I even go to TwitchCon. Allison, thank you for gifting a sub to Computer Mouse. I appreciate it. Enjoy the gift sub, Computer Mouse, and thank you so much, Allison. This is my last semester. It should be. There's a part of me that's worried that, so I talked to an advisor. So I transferred schools. I went from like going to like a pretty like, I'll just call it like an above average school. Like it's an all right college, a good college, to like a much cheaper college. You know, like more of like a community college essentially. Because I didn't want to be spending like $3,000+ per semester to take 6 credits. And I only want an associate degree anyways. So yeah, I transferred, and normally to apply for, or like to be able to get a degree, you need to take, I think like 30 credits or something like that at the like college I'm at now. But I'm only gonna have taken like 16, and I already got like a waiver essentially. Like I was told that if I complete the rest of everything at the school and like do the like internship co-op whatever thing, which I'm doing a self-employed one, they told me I would, you know, they would you know, waive 30 credit requirement at the school. So as long as there's no issues with that, I should graduate after this semester. It's just this semester is going to be so painful because I hate both of the classes I'm taking so much. It's going to be so painful. I'm just not looking forward to this at all. Did I get the waiver in writing? I have email receipts from the advisor and stuff. This wasn't like a phone call or anything. It's all over email. Classes sound dummy easy. They do sound dummy easy. Like they are gonna be easy. But the issue is just the work I'm gonna have to do is gonna be so annoying. One of the assignments in one of the classes is I have to like schedule an interview. This is like in the like professional whatever class. I have to schedule an interview with somebody and like conduct an interview, and like I don't want to have to interview somebody. I don't want to have to schedule that. And it's like, who do I even reach out to? Because I don't want to dox myself to my classmates. Interview Samantha during a hide and seek dream. No. Like the teacher already knows what I do because she's like the general, she's one of like the general advisors I've talked to like, you know, make sure I could get my streaming and stuff counting. Like, so she's cool. But I would really rather not, like, if any of these like things are going to be shared with the rest of the class, not have anyone else in my class know what I do. Doesn't interview your dad. Well, I don't know what the interview requirements are. Like, what if there's a requirement in there where it's like, oh, you can't interview somebody in your family. If I can, I probably will unironically interview somebody in my family because some of them do neat stuff. So it would just like work. None of it relates to what I do, but like. But I hope no one in your classes watches the stream. I mean, they won't know it's me. That's the goal. I have to never turn on the webcam during the classes and hope the teacher doesn't call me out. That was before that your parents owned Skyline Chili? They do not own Skyline Chili. It'd be really funny if they did, but they don't. Here, let's, you know, just clear this up real quick. My parents don't own Skyline because they both have plant-based diets, chat. They eat vegan food. Where you go to school? I'm not saying that. One of the things I prefer to not tell people. It wouldn't be too big of an issue if people found out, because like I take all my classes online anyways, but I'd still rather people not know. Be funny if a vegan owned a meat production company. Well, I mean, if you think about it, I feel like owning a meat production company would mean you know how gross meat is, and that might drive you to becoming a vegan, you know? You're like, oh man, I don't know if I could eat this anymore. Split? Oh, whoops. I'll have to skip the split in a second. Wouldn't that be vegetarian rather? All right, so if we want to get like really particular, the proper way to say it would be my parents eat a plant-based diet, meaning they very, very, very rarely will eat something with animal products in it. I don't think like all the like soaps or whatever in our house are like entirely vegan. I don't know though, because like I don't know what they buy. They just buy these like bars of soap. And every once in a while my parents will like cheat. But like technically speaking, they're not like vegan. But it's a lot easier to say like they're vegan than explain the inner workings of like both of their particular diets and dietary requirements. Yeah, that's why I say vegan. It's just a lot easier to say like they're vegan or that they eat a plant-based diet or whatever than to be like, well, like during my brother's like graduation from boot camp, my dad had a little bit of seafood. You know, it's a lot easier just to be like, oh yeah, they eat a plant-based diet. They're vegan, than to be like, oh well, that one time my dad did eat like some shrimp. which was like the one time all year. Well, it depends on what you mean by non-political vegans. Because they do it for health reasons, not like reasons based around like how hecked up, like, you know, meat industries can be. They just do it for health reasons. I think I have someone in your class know who you are and what you do is horrible because they can dox you. Yeah, that's like the whole thing, right? Like, generally speaking, Avi, I don't think somebody will like go out of their way in my class to try and intentionally dox me. However, it's not too outlandish to think somebody would, you know, be like, find out, like, if I was talking about streaming and stuff, that's like, oh, this guy's a streamer. And then they come into chat and be like, hey, it's me. Then they give their name from teacher's name, class, at, you know, the university I go to. Like, that's something somebody could say in a completely like no intention to cause harm that could cause problems. And that's like more so, I feel, the scary thing to me, if like people that go to school with me were to find out. I just generally don't trust people to not accidentally say something dumb. What are you studying? Just business. I'm getting an associate degree, and I should be done by the end of the year. Associate degree is a 2-year degree. Do they call it an associate's degree outside the US, or is that just what it's called in the US? Because it's one of those things where every time I say it, I like almost always say like 2-year degree afterwards, because I feel like that would be more of a universal thing to say. Degrees are usually 3 years, sometimes 4. Really? Because here degrees are almost always 4-year programs, but there are like a lot of 2-year degrees. Oh, well, and then there's also master's degrees and stuff, which is entirely different. Good luck at the end of school. Thanks. I'm hating every moment of it, just because I'm not a very big on school, but I'm getting through. I'm on the wrong slide. Let's fix that. Okay. US degrees have a lot of non-degree program courses. Yeah, I think that's true. UK degrees are literally just the degree subject and nothing else. So if you were taking, and this is an example I'm gonna give. When I was in my computer engineering degree, I had to like take some in my first year, I had to take like programming and like computer classes and stuff like that. But I also had to take an English class. and that was like required for my degree. So you wouldn't have something like that in the UK. Your favorite outfit in Kingdom? Don't have one. Yeah, like, I think general knowledge and stuff is cool and helpful and neat, but that's just interesting to learn that, in the US, you have to generally take a lot more unrelated courses to your major compared to elsewhere in the world. We also don't have majors and minors. Really? Interesting. I'm just imagining like somebody coming into the stream after like a long day of school and thinking like, man, I'm glad to finally be done with, you know, everything today. And then they just come into stream and we're talking about school. This is like, oh no. I almost fell. All right, now we enter sewer, do treasure, power plant. Okay. What did I eat? I had some of that really cheap, like 30-cent ramen today. Pretty good. I do 100%? I used to. It's just not a fun category. Like 100 or all moons is fun, but it's long. 100% is just not fun. Man, it needs more subs so you can upgrade to the 50-cent ramen. Yeah, I don't get how they do it. How do they make the ramen so cheap? It'll be like $2 and then they'll give you like 40 packets. How do they do it? The students would riot? True. I had to check and make sure there wasn't a prediction in the chat real quick. If I had to see if I needed to avoid taking damage or not. I wish I could sub, you don't have the money. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I do not have the darker route memorized. I do too many other things to memorize it, basically. Prefer darker side to all moons? No, I just haven't wanted to do all moons because of how long it is. That is the issue I have ran into recently. Have any percent memorized though? No, I haven't done any percent in forever. Whenever I do challenges on stream, I don't really do the any percent route. I sort of just collect moons. All moons, we just stop once you're bored. See, I don't want to do that. If I do an all moons run, I want to make sure I finish it because it's so anticlimactic. If I get like 6 hours into the run and I'm just like, hey guys, sorry, I'm too tired. And like, that's something that's happened before. And like, obviously I don't want to burn out. So it's like, I guess, okay if I do that. However, I want to make sure that doesn't happen. And right now, I just don't trust it to not happen. I know chat, like, will say they don't mind, but that doesn't mean it's not a bad thing if I just randomly end early more often than not in all moons runs. So the next time I do all moons runs, it'll be when I want to and I feel like I'll finish the run and stuff like that. Do not have a favorite game of all time. Okay. Please get the crate clip. I've been messing this up so much recently, in spite of it being like an easier clip. Alright. Good luck in the run, thanks. Never seen that clip before? Yeah, it's a weird one. All right, guys, it's time for the Battle Bowl Grand Prix. So get your guesses in the chat. As always, if you guess the time I'm going to get in the race correctly, you can win congrats to the channel. So get them in, get them in. That was a bad bounce there. Hecked up. $53.99. Any $53.99s in the chat? Your points? I'm sorry. You can't bet what you're not willing to lose or something like that. That's the saying. I was only 0.44 off. That counts, right? No, it does not. You didn't guess, can you win anyways? No. You guys have to guess right to win. And then when you win, everyone can clap for you and it'll be really cool and you'll feel special. But nope. No, you don't win if you guess the word right. You have to guess a number. I think we saved a little bit of time. Favorite SMO minigame? I actually have an answer. RC car. Why don't you play Terraria with Smant, Crafty, Lysol, CJ? Because everything, you know, they do, I don't have to be a part of. Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys, chat, but cheaters never win, so... But if you can see the future, then you'll get the time police called on you. The chat would just be filled with backseating. Terraria would be a game people would backseat on, huh? That makes a lot of sense, actually. Have we ever cheated in anything? One time when we were taking the math test in high school to see if we would start in the upper math section or not, when they said pencils down, I finished bubbling in my answer. So I got accepted into the upper level math class, and my friend who put his pencil down when they said pencils down didn't. So yeah, kind of a bad boy. No, I didn't say math homework. I said it was the test to decide whether I started high school, meaning 7th grade, taking pre-algebra or algebra. So I took algebra because I finished bubbling in the thing and I got it right. Are all US school tests multiple choice? No, but a lot of them are. I already got that. I don't know what percent. I think the cutoff for being in the upper math was really tight, so it might have. But this was so long ago. Like, it was literally when I was going into 7th grade. I don't know. And who would have thought me filling in that filling in that bubble after they said pencils down would have eventually led to me taking calculus 3 times and passing every single time. Sometimes you just don't know these things when you're you know, you don't put your pencil down. You don't realize the long-term repercussions of your actions. If I mentioned that before, I have mentioned it before, and it's true. I took, in the 11th grade, calculus, normal calculus class. And then in the 12th grade, I took AP calculus. And I got I think a 4 on the AP exam. And then in college, they're like, hey, we know you got a 4 on the AP exam, but you're in a computer engineering major, so you should really retake calculus. So I was like, okay. So I took it a 4th time. Or sorry, a third time, not a 4th time. So yeah, I took calculus 3 times. Had I never done that, chat, had I never filled in that bubble and I started in pre-algebra instead of algebra in 7th grade, I would have only been able to take calculus once in high school, so I would have never taken AP calculus. And then as a result, I would have only taken calculus 1 twice. I took AB Calc Emmer, not BC or whatever it was. I took, so there's like 2 types of AP Calc. One's Calc AB, one's Calc BC. I don't remember which is which, but one of them only goes over material in Calc 1. And that's the one I took. Or something like that. I took the easier one. And BC is the other half of 2 and 3. I don't know if that's right. Because isn't multivariable calculus Calc 3? And at my school, there was Calc, you could take Calc BC, but there was also multivariable calculus, which was entirely different. And in college, when I was, you know, they mentioned Calc 3, which was what I was going to take before I dropped out. I actually think I started taking it. Yeah, I started taking it before I dropped out, and that was multivariable calc, I'm pretty sure. Calc BC comes after Calc AB. Maybe they just did it different at my school? I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't take Calc BC, so I wouldn't know either. Calc is calculus. It's a sort of math course. That's what I thought it was too, Nilla. I thought it was Calc 1 and Calc 2 condensed into a year. Well, I guess a year wouldn't be condensed because in college, courses are a semester, which is like, I guess, half a year. How do you get your wooden emotes IRL? I used to sell them, but I'm not selling them. I did all of the emotes I wanted us to do. And I told Tantrum that. I was like, hey, I don't really want to do any more of my emotes. So they're not available for sale anymore. Maybe in the future we'll do more, but right now I don't really want to do more. Like, the next time I do merch, I want it to be, like, something, like, super special. So it probably won't just be, like, emotes on something. They throw a tantrum after they told you? No, when I said, like, hey, I'm done, they were pretty chill. They're fine. No wooden animated emotes? No, I'm sorry. No, I don't think I want to do like a mimic Mario hat sort of thing. Like right now, merch isn't a huge priority. Like right now, the #1 priority is YouTube and keeping that up. I eventually want to do a plush. I eventually want to do a like clothing merch drop. So like it probably won't be like a permanent like merch store. Probably just do like a merch drop where it's like, oh yeah, there's these things, it's a limited time, blah blah blah, you know. Those are like the main things I want to do at some point, but they're low priority right now. What's going on my YouTube? No, I'm pretty picky with like what streams go to YouTube. Make a fur branded fursuit. Kind of funny, if I got a fursuit, it would be like a business expense. Technically speaking. That's why all the furry streamers make their like persona a part of their stream branding, because it means all of their like art that they commission or whatever and emotes and stuff of their character can become a like tax write-off. It's genius. Not financial advice, by the way. Down for a fursuit stream? I don't want a fursuit. Like a exactly, Magnus. I could buy a Game Boy Advance e-reader and Mario Party E for like 10 times cheaper than the cost of a fursuit. You understand. But why would you want Mario Party E? Because it's Mario Party E! It's a card, it's like a card game. It's such a funky little thing. Yeah, there's no plush of the emote character yet. Some point though, there will be. I just need to do research, but that's something that probably won't happen until like next year. Just to like put it blatantly, I don't see me doing merch until after I'm out of school. Embroidered on a hoodie would be chef's kiss. When you say embroidered, do you mean like... Well, I know what you mean. I'm not gonna ask. I don't know why I was asking. Yeah, chat. Whenever I do merch, I want to do like cool merch that looks good. I didn't buy any of it. But the merch Point Crow did recently, pretty solid. You know, good slick design with like some of his branding on it. It's just good stuff. Yeah, I agree, Whoppercent. I prefer, you know, merch that is subtle, or if it's not like subtle, well, maybe I shouldn't say not subtle. I should say like, stuff that isn't boring and stuff that people might think is still cool if they don't know anything about the brand. Alright, we missed a moon. I know what moon it is though, so it won't be much of an issue as long as I remember like 2 hours from now that I missed it. True, Crunchy Zedman, true. I'm just gonna write heck and impact font on a hoodie and sell it. Really, like, if you know type merge. Well, when you say like you know, like it's like a design that's generally appealing, but if you're familiar with it, it's like even neater. Heck hoodie would be fire. All right, so back when I had merch on Streamlabs, which I'm not putting the merch on Streamlabs back up. One of the things was just heck written really poorly in like rainbow letters. And that's all it was. That's all the merch was. Wasn't I give it the 100 bits? Ace, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll remember to take it down at some point, Magnus. I probably put it back up because, like, my mom or somebody wanted one. So I did, and then I forgot to take it down. Good night, Blazing Vanilla. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, chat, this is something I wanted to mention because I think it's kind of funny. So, I've mentioned this plenty of times on stream where I've been trying to get the name Fir on Twitch. And I submitted another report today, or another, thing today. And they said no again like normal. And it's the same copy and paste message. Except in the middle of the message, or like in the middle of the header, they put the soft jammer emote. And either they know and they can't do anything, so they're like fully aware that like I've been asking for so long and keep complaining on stream, or the dude is like, whoever it is, I don't know, like maybe it's just something Twitch is doing where they're, you can reply to emails with emotes to try and make it feel more personal. It's one of those two things. Either they know, or it's just a new thing Twitch is doing in their support tickets. There's an Angel, like, so the mods, or the people I know that work at Twitch don't work in partnerships. I'll just put it at that. That doesn't mean somebody else who works at Twitch in partnerships doesn't watch the stream and know my plight. Fear the Peak, redeeming smile, guys. Good some smiles in the chat for that. Also, good luck on your new job tomorrow. That's very exciting. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah, realistically, chat, the more I ask Twitch support, the more I think if I ever am gonna get my name changed on Twitch, I need to get a contact at Twitch that can actually like do things for me outside of partner support, which I don't know how that's gonna happen unless I get like 1 billion followers on Twitch. All right. See if am I doing the route right? Yes. You're unironically listening to the song of the Mario Party E soundtrack. It would have a soundtrack, wouldn't it? Even though it's a card game. Or to go on the road to 1 billion followers. Then yeah, chat, we're at 38.8K followers or something on Twitch. Which means we're almost like 0.0004% of the way to 1 billion or something like that. For underscore greater than Fir, it really isn't. $97.8K on YouTube. I know, I'm aware. It's going up painfully slow because of how close I am. We were talking about this earlier. It sucks so much that I'm like 2.2K subs away from 100K chat. And I don't have a video to upload this week. I don't have a video to upload this week. But I'm so close. Like, it's gonna get there, but it's gonna slowly inch there. Because I think chances are I'm not gonna upload a video before I hit it. So it's gonna be like, okay, I probably got like 500, maybe I'll get like 500 subs today, and then the next day it'll be like 400, and then like 400 again, and then it'll be like 300, so I'll be like 900 away, but we're only getting like 300 subs a day, so it'll still take like 3 more days. It'll just be inching closer and closer. Am I gonna do a 100K special? Not as a YouTube video. I might do a special stream. Make a clickbait video, we won't blame you, but I only want to post good content. Like, I'm making a fun video right now, but the amount of work I have to put in to make this video is kind of staggering. I could cut a corner. I could cut some corners. When is the game show vid? When I can, after I can finally schedule the stream for the game show, which I can't do yet because I don't have the prize. I sent the person making it a message yesterday saying like, hey, I know I keep asking you when it's gonna be done, but I thought this was gonna be done a lot sooner based on like when we were originally talking. And because of that, it is delaying me actually being able to hold my contest. Do you have any updates, please? I'm begging you. I want to schedule that stream so badly. It is an idea I have put so much time and money into, and it is such a cool thing. You guys will love it when you see it, but I can't schedule it and ask people yet because I am just waiting on the prize. And it's so unfortunate. Who's making it? Because no, I do not want anyone on my behalf to reach out to this person and be like, hey, because that at that point it's just harassment. I have contact with this person. I can send them messages, tell them stuff on my own. I don't need people to try and do it for me. Some chat wants a word? No. Cat, this is a professional environment. I don't want people trying to do things on my behalf here. I can do things on my own. I'm 24. Yeah, I'm probably gonna work super hard on the video I'm currently working on to see if I can get it up sooner than 2 weeks, but I don't know what the chances of that happening are. Like if I took some days off stream, like extra days, I could probably get it up sooner. I'm gonna stand up real quick. You love soft clap? Soft clap is good. I like soft clap. Him like small dude. It's not that it's not that I'm running out of ideas for videos. It's just all the videos I'm planning on right now require things that I can't have done in 4 days. Like most of the videos can't even be done until realistically like 2+ weeks from now. That's the main problem I'm facing. I'm not lacking ideas or content to create. It's just none of it is something that I can just turn around and upload right now. At least with the standard of quality I'm setting for my channel. All right, see you later, Rainbow Gamer. All right, chat, don't worry. I'm not gonna forget all 5 moons in Moon Kingdom this time. Where the 25 seconds of time save come from? I don't know. Probably just playing the game better. Remember about the Luncheon Moon? We don't need to remember the Luncheon Moon until like the very end of the run. Because the Luncheon Moon that I forgot, is from a while ago. Or it doesn't come back up. We don't go in that area until like very late in the run. So good luck, Spike. I appreciate it. There's a new vid. Yeah, I uploaded a new vid like 3 days ago. The Mario Party vid. I think it's a good one. You off guard, but the vid was great. Yep. I feel like the variety content is always going to take people a little off guard. Especially like with the Mario Party one. It's such a interesting topic, I guess. Because of how much work actually goes into making it. Like, I literally had to reach out to somebody to make a full task, of a 50-turn task in Mario Party 6 for the video that did not exist beforehand. I need to talk with them about getting that uploaded still, because like the task is literally like 10 hours because of the banana shake mini game. Because every time that's played, it's like 8 minutes, and it's played like 20 times, 20 plus times throughout the run. I pay them to make that task. Yes. I talked with them about it, and we ended up deciding on something that he thought was fair. So. So it basically ended up working like a bounty in a way. It was like a bounty on like max stars on Fair Square, except the catch was that I only reached out to one person about the bounty. Pretty neat task to make. It is a neat task. I hope we can get the full thing uploaded at some point, because like I was saying, the task is like 10 hours, and for them to render it, it's like 50 plus gigabytes or something, and they don't have very good internet, nor do they have a lot of space to render the whole thing. Like what they did for me for the video is they rendered parts of it. So I was only sent the first 7, or I think I was spent the first 9 turns, the last turn, as well as turn 43, along with some other random bits of footage. Because there just wasn't a good way for them to render and send me the whole entire video. Because again, it was 10 hours. Like turn 2 did unironically take 40 minutes. Right. Oh, we're not losing much time. That's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I really want to make more videos like that Mario Party video. I love doing videos where it's like, what is something like cool? What is a cool idea in a video game that we can explore? Like, it all stems from that idea of like, oh, what is the fastest you can move Mario in Mario Odyssey? I love videos that are like, how far can you push a thing in a video game? Because it's like really easy to understand, and it's fun if there's like cool glitches or mechanics that you can exploit to achieve whatever your, you know, goal is. And that's what was really, you know, fun about the Mario Party video. And I want to do more videos in that format. Because it's like, it's cool, interesting content, but like kind of casual at the same time, because it's an easy idea to understand. Like, how fast is something, or how many stars can you get in Mario Party? Like a simple question. It's easy to follow. And like universal, I guess. How fast can you go in Mario Kart? See, the issue... Well, okay, maybe you could make some interesting stuff with that, but the problem with doing something like that for a racing game is chances are there's going to be pretty hard caps. There's going to be like pretty hard caps on like how fast you can actually go. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the fastest speed you hit in a Mario Kart game is when you're going out one of the cannons. Like, I know games like Mario Kart DS have things like snaking, and you can go pretty fast with that, but, you know, it'd just be kind of boring. Plays make you go faster. Yeah, like there's stuff to talk about, but I think the end result, like the answer you end on, I don't think is very interesting. Maybe I'm wrong though, but right now I don't have plans to make a video like that for Mario Kart. I feel like the cool videos you can make about like Mario Kart are usually in regards to like ultra shortcuts, because ultra shortcuts are sick. I love it, like every single Summoning Salt Ultra shortcut video. They're so much fun. Continuing on Booster Course? I haven't played it. I spelled mushroom wrong? I know. I've been more than aware that these splits have typos, and I just refuse to fix them. So, sorry about that, I guess. Is this PB pace? Yes. You've worked for so long, you've never noticed them? Yeah, they're not super noticeable typos. I think it's... I have the mushroom typo, and then there's... I think Cascade has like an extra S. Okay. Did all right there. Pretty good. Doing all right at Walrus. Hope you're doing all right today. All right, I gotta remember, we don't do the Goomba Moon in this, or Goomba Room in Darker. Yoshi D. Lockhart, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Speaking of subs, chat, something I noticed like yesterday, which is crazy. If you don't count gift subs on the channel, we still have over 500 subs. Which, to me, that's insane. Because, like, for the longest time, the highest my sub count would ever get without gift subs was, like, 250. You have 400 running gift subs. It's a bit more complicated than that. Because I'm just counting subs and not like tiers and stuff, and tiers make it more complicated. This way. 6 subs in 1? True. Yeah, it's heckin' wild, and I mean, the only thing I can really say is that I really appreciate it. It's like one of those things that you never really would have expected, and then you see it, and it's just, it's happened. We need a speedy hide and seek. I don't think we've done hyper speed hide and seek before. I don't know if that would be fun though. Keep fluctuating between 1,000 and 900 now. I mean, that's what it's been recently. I don't know how long that'll last. Especially with September coming up. September might make things weird. Because like the September deal this year is actually not horrible. Because it's just a flat discount on subs. Not gift subs, I'm pretty sure, which is unfortunate. But it's just a flat sub discount. And then if you do like a longer sub, you get a bigger discount. There will be a gift sub deal at the end of the month, really? Am I gonna have to schedule like super long streams at the end of the month? Or is that just a rumor? Maybe, chat, maybe it's a good thing all of like the cool streams I'm planning are getting delayed until like September. Chances are the game show stream will be September. The chat speedrun ideas will be September. The other, you know, modded idea I want to do should be September. What's the game show stream? Basically, I commissioned a Super Mario Odyssey custom map that is a ton of different challenges, and I'm gonna get a couple people together in online multiplayer and hold a little game show. That's what that is. I haven't invited anyone yet, really, because I can't schedule it yet. And because I can't schedule it, it doesn't really make sense to invite people. And the reason I can't schedule it is because I don't have the prize yet. And I'm really hoping I can get it soon. That sounds like an amazing idea. Yeah, it's something I put a ton of work into. I think it'll be really cool. I think people will really like it. It's something I've been very excited for. It's just very unfortunate that right now it's like frozen because I'm waiting on this one last thing and I don't know when I'll get it. Oh yeah, this isn't all moon, so the hint art's not there. Yeah, I'm just waiting on this one last thing. I think it could make a really good video too, because like I could do one of those like generic titles where it's like I made a Mario Odyssey YouTuber like game show or something like that, and then I just put small ant in the thumbnail or something. I don't know. Just put whoever in the thumbnail and it gets like 8 billion views. The non-SMO streamer wins. Well, the thing about this is it's actually in SMO. It's not a quiz show. In a way, it's more like Fall Guys. Except it's not Fall Guys, because it's not a Battle Royale. Last time I did this part, I screwed up getting this moon, so we're doing it with the dino. Who has world record in darker side? Tyrone. Soon the answer is going to be to who has world record for every single speedrun category is just going to be Tyrone. He's actually playing all moons now. He's actually playing all moons, so if he doesn't decide he hates the category, he'll get world record, probably. Like, he's very good and puts in the time. So if he cares, he will get it. He could get world record on the entire main board. He could. Part of the reason that's like particularly, that sucks. Part of the reason like that in specific is kind of crazy is because in spite of it, you know, not looking like it because Tyrone has almost every world record, Odyssey is a really competitive game. I think you could do that, Sean, if you optimize the cap throws right. I don't know much about that. Hey There puts a lot of time into All Moons too, which is why he got world record. I just don't know if Hey There's actively running the category. Submitted a wonderfully long and bad idea. Nice. I will make sure to check it out. Maybe if you guys do put in enough ideas that are good enough, I can make 2 videos out of it. Maybe that's the strat. Like, you guys know how Small Ant will do like an SMO challenge and he'll break it up into 2 videos? Or he'll do like up until Metro in the first video, and then the second video will be, you know, the rest of the game. Maybe I need to do that, but for the viewer ideas video, and just make 2 videos. You happy with the submitted ideas so far? I've written down a bit over 20, which might sound like I'm not happy because of how many submissions there are in the forum. There's like 900. Well, I've only gone through like 850-ish. But overall, I think I'm pretty happy. 1 video to Metro, 1 video for Dragon, and 1 video for Bowser's. Is that specifically the Cappy Kills You mod? Because I know he has a whole video for the Ruin fight for that mod, just because of how hard it was. It took him like 12 hours. Which, I mean, at that point, like, yeah, you can make a video on that. It's like... make it like, oh, I beat the hardest boss in Super Mario Odyssey. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what he called it. Is this world record pace? No, 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 no. Think I could ever do a blindfold run? If I put in the work, yes. The answer is, though, I'm not going to put in the work. So... Ooh, we're losing a bit of time here. Not the best cascade. Viewers are so bad I couldn't stand them, so I split them into 2. Yeah, like, I just don't know if doing 2 videos would like result in 2 good videos. That's my main dilemma with turning the viewer ideas stream that I'm currently planning into 2 separate videos. I don't know if each of those videos individually would be really good videos that I'm happy with. I wasn't supposed to hit that yet, but that's fine. We'll just warp to where I was supposed to go. Actually, no, we'll do this a bit more often. The stream so streams how much content you get out of them. I guess that's true. I can't really know until I actually do the video for the streams. Yeah, there is no, like, strong connection. So that is a benefit I get with them. Like, I can separate them if I want. Could be Magnus, but at the same time, at the upload schedule I'm currently doing, I don't know if I'll ever be in a position where, like, I can actually make a backlog. Unless I don't upload for like a month, which I don't want to do. Alright, we already did the moons after Found Behind Bars. I did stuff in the wrong order, so we can just warp now. We do another Tiny Mario hide and seek? Maybe. Tiny Mario hide and seek has issues because of, like, how rolls are weird. I don't want to get banned from Twitch. And getting banned from Twitch doesn't mean I don't have to work on YouTube videos. I still have to work on YouTube videos. It wouldn't be a real break. It's not worth it. TwitchCon will be a break, but technically it's a business trip. But it will be a break. It'll feel like one. Because the only working I'll be doing is networking. Totally worth it to get all the free publicity. Yeah, I would totally get free publicity if I got a temporary Twitch ban. Like, I'm aware of what, like, big streamers have done in the past, but I'm not somebody like Ludwig or Pokimane or Disguised Toast. I wouldn't reap the same benefits. There's just... I get like 300 viewers. I don't get 10,000. Oh my gosh, I was looking at the routes. I was just flat out missing the thing. How do you know you're not at 10K viewers right now since we're not allowed to tell you? Good point. I could be. I'd never know. It is against the rules to say. No, I'm just kidding. The higher the view count is from what it normally is, the more likely somebody is to break the rules and tell me. Which is, you know, something I've noticed. Alright, we got arena. Now we do the Jesus sub area. Chat, I just figured it out. The real reason I don't have a video to upload this week is actually, it's a conspiracy. So, if I get 100K subs on YouTube during September on Twitch, if I'm streaming, maybe more people will subscribe when it happens. And as a result, I will make more money. It's genius. Why else would I break my upload schedule? If not to strategically make more money. I'm just so smart. Does Tom She stream anymore? Not really. I think they've talked about it on their Twitter. I think they burn out a little bit, / they make more money editing for other people than Oh, I'm dumb. We're gonna lose a good chunk of time here, but it probably won't be too horrible. I just did the route wrong. Yeah, I would go to, like, if that's something you're curious about, I'd go to Tom She's Twitter and, like, you know, find his words instead of my words. Do a tag game with Smant and others. We might be doing tag tomorrow. Sardines. No, not sardines, because Amethyst isn't available and she made the mod. So we have to wait until she's available again, which might be next week. I kind of hope it's next week, because I do want to make a sardines video, I think. You know how long the hide and seek videos take to edit, Jake Rat? They take a while. I've also reached a point where I don't want to upload hide and seek videos for the sake of uploading hide and seek videos. I only like doing hide and seek videos now or online multiplayer videos if there's something special. And I think Sardines is special enough to potentially warrant its own video. Especially since Sardines is really funny. I didn't mean to actually get that moon. Just edit faster? I pay an editor for the hide and seek videos. And they have like other work. Wait, did I not hit the bird? Cat, did I get the bird moon? Sardines is like hide and seek, but backwards. So when you find somebody, you hide with them instead of like the alternative. No, I didn't get the bird. I didn't think I did. I have an idea. Also, Alvarad, what the heck? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Did you win? Did he win the Twitch Plays Multiverses? You did? I was watching a little bit as you were preparing. You guys seemed like you were labbing stuff out pretty good. You destroyed? We won 10-3. Oh my gosh, you guys are too good. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. That's a massive raid. Holy heck. They cheated and we still... Wait, how do you cheat in, like, Twitch plays? After rate is Point Crow viewers? Well, shout outs to Point Crow. Point Crow does cool stuff. Sabotage, chat hopping. If you're doing a Twitch plays competition and their chat goes into your chat, that's fair game. That's fair game. That's valid. That's like a part of the, I want to say, the competitive like Twitch plays meta. Sabotaging. He had sub mode. Ooh. Ooh. That is, I guess that would be the counterplay to sabotage. Oh, things sound like they got a little tense. Well, I'm glad you guys seem to have had fun. I'm glad it went well. Oh yeah, I should sell out. Guys, I'm like 2,000 subs away from 100,000 subs on YouTube. Type !YouTube on the chat. Go to my YouTube channel and subscribe. I'm gonna be shameless. I want a plaque. I did the route wrong. I screwed up. Heck. I was distracted. Right. We were doing so well, too. We're used to shameless? Fair. It is just what you have to do sometimes. Magnus for dipping smile, guys. We had some smiles in the chat for that. Get them in. Underwater vault. So now we warp the Glass Palace, and then I have to do a couple moons over there. And then I do that, and then, okay, I know what I need to do. I don't think I'll lose too much time. I hope. How's the speedrun going? It's going all right. We're doing okay. I might be able to get a cheeky D-Rust PB, which you would love to see. Lurking is also nice. Yeah, shout outs to the lurkers. Most people who watch Twitch are lurkers. It's pretty great. Alright, so I gotta do this next. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to focus like a little bit right now to minimize the losses from the mistakes I've already made. Lurker here, can't confirm lurking is good, but by chatting, you're not a lurker anymore, so. Great Mario Party video, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm really proud of that video. It's not getting like crazy views, but everyone who's watched the video has really liked it, and it has really good audience retention, which I'm proud of. Also, Razlab, thank you for the Prime sub for 29 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right, now we've already gotten the moons over there that we would normally get at this point in the route, so I can just go straight to the end. Mario Party? Yeah, I made a Mario Party video. It's a Mario Party video where, I figured out, well, okay, I didn't figure it out. People smarter than me, did the work to figure out, the most stars you could get in a single game of Mario Party so that I could make a video on it. I reached out to some people for help. No one spoiled the end result. What do you mean nobody spoiled the end result? Have you seen the video title and thumbnail? I spoil the end result. But you know, it's not always about the end result. It's about the journey. You know? Every time I've made a video like that, it's always spoiled in the title or thumbnail what the end result is. In the Mario is faster than you think video, in the thumbnail it has the max speed. In the Link is faster than you think video, in the thumbnail it says crossing the map in under 2 minutes. In the Mario Party video, the thumbnail is literally just a screenshot from the game with Yoshi having 919 stars, and then the video is titled on top of that. It is titled getting 919 stars in a single game of Mario Party. You love this anti-clickbait style? Sometimes I feel the best way to get somebody to click on something is just to say something ridiculous that's also true. And saying getting 919 stars in a single game of Mario Party, you know, it's true, but it's pretty ridiculous. Like, to me, I feel like it would be less interesting if I was like, how many stars can I get in a single game of Mario Party? Or how many stars, what is the most stars you can get in a game of Mario Party? Like, if I did that, people might just think like, oh, it's gonna be like 40 stars, who cares? But then you see like, oh, 919? How? Excuse me? Now I have to know. How did they get there? That's how I feel about it, at least. I think it works okay. I don't know. Why this specific number? Because we couldn't get it any higher. Well, it technically could have been higher. Don't tell anyone, though. And technically speaking, you can also hit star cap in Mario Party 6 if you play in the teams mode where it's 2v2. But I was only looking at 4-player free-for-all, so it didn't count. Yeah, thank you for redeeming a tier 1 sub, or thank you for the tier 1 sub for 44 months. I appreciate it. With emotes, and I hope you have a great weekend too. I put it in the video though. That's because it was the only footage I could find of somebody having 999 stars in Mario Party. Because that was all modded footage. So technically there is a clip with 2-player mode when I'm explaining star caps. You mean me talking at the end? In fairness, when I wrote the script, I didn't know you could hit 900 men. That was something I learned like right after the video went up. Oh, the forgetting handicaps. I'm confused now. Because yes, the task didn't have handicaps in it. And that was just a genuine mistake. And my fault for not asking the task maker to do handicaps or bonus stars. And it's also the sort of thing you can't like go back and change once you're like 40 turns in. Without like restarting the whole thing. I don't know, Nicholas. That was a question I actually had a while back, and it was gonna be in one of the original viewer ideas streams, actually. But Amethyst couldn't figure out how to mod Mario Odyssey to actually make it so that you can have oh, gosh dang it, I did it the wrong way. I think I just killed the run because of that. But yeah, Amethyst couldn't figure out a way to like manually make your moon count super duper high. I wanted to figure out what the biggest moon dump was though. And there's just no easy way to do that. We're probably gonna have to reset, I'm thinking. Which is fine, just unfortunate that I hecked up the run. Routing mistakes are tough. They're so unforgiving when you make them. How high do you think it would need to be? It would probably be an integer limit, so it'd be like 56,000 or like 1.2 billion or whatever it is. How does Toad end up in these weird locations? He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And that is my answer. He's just a little, yeah, just a little fun guy. Alright, so now we're back on the part of the route where I thought I was earlier. So, yeah. Are you saying he's a fun guy because he's a mushroom? I mean, yeah, but I also stole it from chat. Because I wasn't going to say that, but then somebody in chat said it, so I was like, oh, I should say that too. is not going well. Oh no, I backed that up pretty well actually. Pretty good. All right, secret flower. No, that was the wrong warp. Hecked up. I needed to click this one. It's Chinese because it's faster. It is faster. Also get tanks in boss fights other than the Mechaligler, and they're modded to be able to damage other bosses as well. How easy would each boss fight be? It depends. And I mean, like, I don't know how easy it would be to mod, you know, the specific interactions. So you could have, you know, a tank fight the Wooden Kingdom boss or something like that. In my understanding, stuff like that would be possible to mod the game to do. It would just be a lot of work. Wouldn't work in Kukatil. You can just add a platform. If we're talking modding here. Stop it, I'm gonna miss the bird. Oh my gosh, I thought I screwed up again. This is such a bad Wooden Kingdom. I am not looking forward to seeing my pace once we are done with it. I don't think we've missed it yet. There it is. Okay, we're good. European French is the fastest for Luigi's Mansion 3? Is it because of dialogue? And when I say dialogue, I mean like actual narrated dialogue. Because I know that's like why Italian or whatever is fastest for Breath of the Wild. Oh, it just says less text boxes? Neat. It's always funny when it's not like the typical languages, because usually in speedrunning it'll be like Japanese or Chinese that's fastest, just because like the languages are usually more dense with their characters and what they mean. I think that's the correct way to say it. But every once in a while it'll just be like German. Yeah, I think this run might be dead, chat. It might be dead. I hate to say it, but we just had a really bad seaside and wooded. We can do another attempt, though. Do another attempt. Blame the Raiders? I'm not blaming the Raiders. I'm blaming my tendency to talk the chat more than I play the game. That's my own fault. That is something I struggle with in speedrunning. I focus more on my chat than anything else. Yeah, we're killing the run. Alpha Red was here. Yeah, Alpha Red rated. All right, chat. I'm gonna be right back and play a quick ad while I'm gone, and then once I'm back, we will start another run. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss any content from the ad. I promise. I'll be right back. Hi. Hi. What's the darker side speedrun? Somebody might have already explained it, but it's like any percent, but instead of the objective being to beat the game, the objective is to collect 500 moons and beat the darker side level, which is basically like the last level in Mario Odyssey. If you're not super familiar with the game. And 500 moons is what you need to unlock the level, so. All right, let's try again. Hopefully the ad ended. Fir, I'm your fan. I'm glad you like the content. What happened to your previous run? It died. Very sad, I know. Oh yeah, I haven't sold this out much this stream, chat. Exclamation mark idea. We're doing another another set of viewer ideas for challenges / speedrun streams. So if you have ideas you want to submit that I could maybe do, be pretty cool. How many ideas are we at submitted now? You know, it was like 950 last we checked. $963, that's a lot. And to think, I have to read through all of them. I've already read through like 850 of them. I need this check. What's planned for tomorrow's hide and seek? I don't know. No, I'm not gonna get mad at anyone for submitting like 6, 7, or however many ideas. It doesn't have any effect on your chances. Split a bit late, but that's fine. Where do we go for the ideas? I have a YouTube community post, ! Ideas, the command that links to it. It's singular, ! Idea. I probably should have made one command for ! Ideas, so it would be a bit less confusing, but oh well. Yeah, just don't replace the same thing 6 times. Now, if somebody else put your idea in, that's fine too. I don't care if somebody's idea is the same as somebody else's. You don't need to read all 900 submissions. Only I do. There's samurai armor in this game. Yeah, there is. You got yours in the first vid, you're happy. Nice. If I split them up into no, maybe yes. Kinda. So what I've been doing is every time there's an idea I might do, I write it down. Now, every once in a while, maybe I'll write down an idea that I know I'm not going to do. I know there's one idea I specifically wrote down for some weird reason, and I don't remember what the reason was. It says in my notes why I wrote it down, I'm pretty sure. But I just know there was something I wrote down, and I don't remember why I wrote it down. It was like weird. And I don't know. I probably wanted it for a gag. I probably wanted it for a gag. Oops. Wondering what past me min and notes is a relatable experience. Yeah, I'll have that happen sometimes. I don't think that's the case for this though. I just would need my notes to find out. I just know I wrote one thing down, gave it its own category, because right now there's like a category in my notes. One is like, okay, these are ideas I like. One is these are ideas I have to do, and then I made a third category for one specific idea. And I don't know why I made that third category. I can't remember what it is. I'm kind of curious what it is now. I kind of want to go look at my notes and see. Just because I'm curious now. What is my third category? Oh, somebody wrote down an idea that I thought was really interesting, but probably isn't realistic for what I'm doing. Like, it's not something I feel like I could realistically turn into a mod. It was something, though, that I was like, oh, this would be really cool. But I'm also just like, no, that's just... There's no way that I can actually do that. It would be too much work and money for, like, a 1 minute thing in a video. Why the reset? Because we lost a ton of time. Beat the whole game as Bowser? No, beat the whole game as Bowser is on a different, unrelated list. Because we've talked about that idea in stream before. And it's an idea I like, and I might actually do at some point. But it's also an idea that would require a lot of coding to mod and make work in the way I would want it to work. I did miss the bird moon, didn't I? I thought I grabbed it. Gosh, dang it. That's so hecked up. All right, I'm resetting again. Heck it. Heck it. We're going down this hole. I just keep Google Docs. I have like a set of folders. Crafty Boss does not have extra time to code that. He's working on the randomizer mod. The map rando. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that unironically, Amethyst is like busy hanging out with Mars. So the mod stuff I would normally ask her to do, I just can't. Danae is now the resident modder. Ugh. Did we finish the first run? No, the first run died, unfortunately. Now we're on the third run. They get to have fun together, though? Of course, yeah. The run died again. Yeah. Did somebody say Crafty? Yeah, somebody... So we were talking about mods, and somebody was like, oh, ask Crafty to make it. And I was just like, Crafty busy with the randomizer. And the online multiplayer. Discover something about yourself recently? You think you're working yourself too hard? You might be. I definitely do that. But part of that's because I'm a workaholic. So sometimes I feel really good when I get a lot of work done. But I think I've learned over the years how to like better balance that while still like being satisfied with just wanting to constantly work and put stuff out while also not like dying in the process. How long did it take you to get this good? I have like 5,000 hours in this game. Yeah, I think you need to probably figure it out yourself too, Crafty, because it's like something you can, only really you can decide for yourself, like, you know, what works for you. That being said, chat, and this is like a general thing, if you're in a position, like this goes to anyone in chat. If you're in a position where like you can afford and like try therapy, I've been told it can be pretty helpful for a lot of things. But I know that isn't an easy thing for anyone to just like do. But if you have the option, usually a helpful thing, I've been told. Yeah, but I've also been told it can be hard. It can be hard to find the right therapist too. Like there isn't a guarantee like that the first time you like hecking, you know, try therapy, that the therapist you'll do is like the right fit for you. So Blue, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 31 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No alert? Did an alert not come up? What the heck? I mean, I heard it too. I just don't see what my stream actively looks like right now, so. I guess you're dying. I'm sorry, Blue. Sorry that you died. Yeah, not a good cascade, but I did grab an extra moon, so probably not as bad as it looks. Alerts might not work for the X month multiple. So I mean, somebody should subscribe to see if an alert pops up. Smile. That's the only way we can know for sure if alerts are set up properly right now. Somebody has to subscribe. Gravity Boss giving 5 subs. Chat, did something pop up? I appreciate it, Crafty. Thank you so much. It did? Alright, well now we know. But if anyone else wants to subscribe, just in case, you're more than welcome to. You know if there's green pipes on Darker Side? There's a pipe on Darker Side. I don't know if it's a green pipe or not. For talk, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to John. Enjoy the gift subs, Sean. Thank you so much. Braddock. Gosh dang it. I don't like seafood. So that probably answers your question, Gabe. Seafood just grosses me out, chat. Especially shrimp, because I used to have to de-shell shrimp when I worked in a kitchen or whatever, and that like mortified me. I hated doing that so much. Or maybe it wasn't shrimp. It was like some like similar sort of, you know, seafood. Maybe it was shrimp. I don't remember. I just remember hating it. Like a lot. I hated any time I had to work with raw meat. Yo, Zew, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to the community. Enjoy the sub. Antoine Park. You. Look at that bird. What a lad. What a little guy. That bird is the word, something like that. Really ordinary soul, were you just raised vegetarian? Because I feel like most people who are like vegan or vegetarian and stuff like that made that decision later in their life. Haven't really heard of many people who have been doing that their whole life. Your predictions then? What's the prediction? I'm curious. What are you guys betting on? Oh, knuckle tech damages. Okay, okay. Imagine I just throw for the prediction, chat. You think I would do that? You wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't. But I could, because, you know, like, only one person is bet that I would, you know, die or whatever. Wait, is there, like, multiple options in the pred? So it's like, oh, you can die or take damage or, you know. Oh my gosh, if I died, that just wouldn't even happen. That just doesn't happen in the Knuckle Tech fight. That's like unironically like impossible. I know it's not actually impossible, but I can't think of any time I have died on the normal Knuckle Attack fight in recent memory during a speedrun. And challenges where like Goombas and crap are spawning, sure, but who knows with these controllers nowadays? Yeah. Imagine if this is the one time it happens. It won't. Like, I hate to say it, but it just won't. Also, you can turn that into a timeout. I just timed that person out 10 minutes ago for spam, and their first message back is just more spam, so. Yeah, like, look at this fight. Where would I die? Like, how would I die? Am I insulting your prediction? No, because it's fun to have an option like that, because people will always bet on it. Because what if? So I'm not insulting the prediction. I could go AFK, true. Yeah, it's like the one option I actually die is when, for whatever reason, I decide to throw because I think it would be funny. So that's like, if you chose 3, that's what you're betting on basically. Does Fir throw for content? Which, you know, fair. You're allowed to bet that. I've made bets like that before. I'd bet on predictions with an obvious outcome one way, but I like bet the opposite because I think the streamer is gonna intentionally troll, which they have done before. And maybe one day I'll do it, chat. You never know. I gotta keep you on your toes. You anticipate this day. It might be a while. I feel like for me to do something like that, I would need to be a bigger streamer. And I feel like I can't exactly explain why, but I just feel like the environment for me to make the impulsive decision to throw for a prediction would only happen with a larger chat. No, I don't think it's a maximizing the chaos thing. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Intentionally throwing in a pred to mess with Twitch chat. That's what we're talking about. And so far, that's something I've never done before. We're all about those honest gambas here. Not yet, yeah. I mean, I don't have any current plans to, but I guess you never know. I could change. Like, chat, I'll hit 100K subs on YouTube, and I'll just suddenly be a different person. The fame will get to me. And then I'll start throwing every pred. Well, you can submit the idea, Bill. It just, there's no guarantee I'll do it. I mean, most of the things that people submit get rejected. So. I'm not gonna complain if somebody submits a bad idea, especially since that's like basically the whole point. Fir would never forget me in particular when you become famous. Every once in a while, people will come into the stream and ask the question, do you remember me? And it's always a really weird thing, because sometimes it'll be like, yes, I recognize this person's name. Other times it'll be the first time they were in the stream was 2 days ago, and they just decided to ask, do you remember me? And I don't know, it's just weird, because how am I supposed to answer that question? Because, like, if I recognize somebody's name, that's one thing, but that doesn't mean I know everything about them. Because, like most people in chat, it'll be like, I recognize you to an extent, but like, I don't know how many people are watching right now. It's more because we got raided earlier by Alpha Rad. But, like, the thing is, like, it's hard to remember a lot of different things about, like, hundreds of people. I don't know how teachers do it. Teachers in the chat, how do you remember everyone's name? If you have, like, a class of 30 students, well, you have a class of 30 students, and then you have like 5 classes. How do you remember all the 150 names of the students? Don't they have attendance sheets? But even then, like... You got VIP for somebody and then changed your username? Oh, they might have been really confused. Associating names with faces is usually the way to go. I guess so. I know I've had one friend who, like, is really good at memorizing names or remembering names. Go and do, like, when they meet somebody, they'll just, like, imagine their face in their head or something like that and, like, repeat the name over and over in their head so that they remember the name. Me, on the other hand, I don't remember anyone's name or anyone's birthday. I don't think the principal knows all 1,000+ student names, especially at my school when it was like over 2,000. However, I'm pretty sure the principal knew who I was. And not for bad reasons, but more so because they knew my parents. And again, not for bad reasons. They just happened to know my parents. Principal, no. Oh, they're... I don't know. I don't know who likes Skyline. Maybe the principal didn't know who I was, though. I think they did. Again, because of like the circumstances of them knowing my parents, but... It's honestly really weird and intimidating, though, to like see like a school principal outside of like a school setting. Can I say that? It's like intimidating. It's like he's the guy. He's the guy. Or the girl. In my instance, it was a guy. The guy like in Spy Kids 3. Yeah, just like that. Not a Skyline near you? It's like a tri-state area by Cincinnati sort of thing. It's a fast food chain that's like very specific to the region I live in. And because of that, it gets brought up on stream. You know, since we're talking about teachers, I wonder if any of my teachers have seen me on like Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. I wonder if any of them have just like come across what I'm doing and remembered me enough to be like, oh, yeah, he was in my math class. I feel like the answer is no, but it's definitely possible because the last time I saw one of my high school friends just randomly out in public, they brought up the fact that I did the streaming stuff. Well, actually, no, I think I brought it up and they were like, yeah, I know. I saw you in the like Small Am video. And then like word spreads among like, you know, some of the friend groups that like still exist from high school. I think it's weird we don't know most of our teachers' first names. Not really a problem. Like, you don't need to, right? Also, since we're talking about high school friend groups, I know when you're in high school, it feels like the particular friendship is gonna last the way that it currently is forever. And then you'll have people outside of, who are past high school who will say, that's not always the case. And then you're just like, no, I don't believe that. And then you graduate high school and then you just like don't talk to anyone anymore. Again, I know that isn't the case for everyone, but I'm very much speaking from personal experience though, and like hearing people say stuff like that and like thinking like, nah, that won't happen. Then, you know, people start, you know, living their lives and doing their things, and you just don't always stay in touch. Like, I wouldn't say the friendships ended. I just don't like keep in touch with many of the people anymore. That doesn't mean I don't mind catching up. Or that, like, I couldn't... Like, I can make contact with like, all these people in one way or another. But we're all doing our own thing. Like, one of my like, close friends from high school is going for, like, a law degree or something like that. And it's just like, what the heck? How'd you do that? Alright, I did the route slightly wrong, but it's really easy to fix. Yeah, like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, that's not what I'm saying, Peaches or whatever. I just thought it was funny. Like, I went through, like, basically all my high school thinking like, oh yeah, it'll be different for me. But then it wasn't. But again, it depends. It's all circumstantial. Like, me and all my like close friends all did wildly different things. Like, one went to a school in California, one went to a school in Tennessee. I stayed here. For some people, it'll be like, oh yeah, we're going to the same school, doing the same major. And then that's like a entirely different thing. All right, so I got extra moons here by mistake, so we're probably gonna lose a little bit of time. So that's all right. Every person in the world goes to the same school in the same place at the same time. That'd be scary. There'd be so many people. Shoutouts to that one year, there were like not enough lockers at my school, so I had to share a locker with somebody else, but I didn't feel like bothering them, so I just didn't share a locker with them and didn't have a locker for the entire year. You had lockers? I mean, we had a big high school. We weren't allowed lockers, so we couldn't keep drugs. Huh. That seems like a silly reason to, you know, not let students have lockers. They'll just put them in their backpacks. It's not gonna make a difference. Best high school experience? I wasn't really big on the high school experiences. I don't think I really have an answer. Like, my parents made me go to the school dances. I didn't really care much about them. I don't have any, like, crazy, like, memories from those where I'm, like, super sentimental about it. I think most of the stuff I remember from school are just, like, dumb things that happened. Like how I mentioned earlier in the stream, how I took calculus 3 times and passed every time. Like, yeah, all I really remember is like just random dumb stuff. School dances are kind of mid. I feel like it depends on what your social life is like in college. I didn't really care about being super sociable in college, or sorry, in high school. Like I didn't really care to go to like big parties or try and like meet the cool kids or whatever. I didn't care who the prom king or queen was. I wasn't trying to date anyone. Celine redeeming smile, guys. We get some smiles in the chat. Or didn't mean to meet the cool kids. He was the cool kid. Yeah, still my like the funniest thing that I think happened to me in high school with like interacting with people who were the cool kids, and I've told this like so many times on stream. And I've told it so many times just because I think it's so funny. So kids in high school play mean games. And one of those mean games they would play is you would write somebody's name on somebody else's hand, and if they looked at it before a certain amount of time passed, they would have to ask the person out. Now, one of the really popular girls was playing that game, and somebody wrote my name on her hand, and she looked at it. And I said no. I said no. I wasn't interested. I mean, why would I be? She doesn't care who I am. They just played that dumb game. I like to think that that was probably rarely embarrassing for her. Because the two people that like wrote her name on her hand were like right behind her. 100% it was. Yeah, probably. Because I didn't really care much about my appearance in high school. I care about my appearance now. Like, I put some effort into it. I think I look decent these days. But yeah, in high school, I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't very attractive. Yeah, that's just so funny to me. It's so much funnier in retrospect than it was when it actually happened. Because when it actually happened, it was just awkward. I was just like, what's going on? And then I found out what was going on. It's like, of course I'm not interested. Because, like, why the heck would I want to go on a date with somebody who doesn't actually want to go on a date with me, you know? I probably still wouldn't have been interested, though, if I didn't know the context. Knowing me. But it's still funny. It's still funny. Yeah, shoutouts to kids being mean in high school. Makes a good story. Yeah. It's funny. It's just a funny story in retrospect. But if they watch your stream, well, that's their problem, not mine. It's not like I don't even remember their name. I'll be honest. I don't remember their name. And like there's a chance they wouldn't even remember that happening. I don't know why I remember it happened. Your friends and family IRL know how big you are on Twitch. To an extent, yeah. I mean, my parents always ask me about it. If I do a play as Bowser mod, Nicholas, it probably won't be like that video. I haven't watched that video, but what I want to do with a play as Bowser mod is pretty specific. Nintendo just released a Wii U and 3DS update. I can't believe they're releasing the Wii U too. This is the only logical conclusion from this information. That's a Switch? No, that's called the Nintendo Switch, not the Wii U 2. The Wii U 2 is the Wii U 2. Big difference. Ooh, yeah, maybe we'll get a Wii U OLED too. I'm excited. Only available for 6 months. Yeah, it'll be for like the 8-year Wii U anniversary or something. I wish Nintendo made a portable Wii U. I know. Me too. Me too. Can only dream. Can only dream. The handheld consoles that exist, I'm surprised Steam has made one. I mean, most handheld consoles and systems suck besides the ones Nintendo makes. And it seems like the Steam Deck is actually a handheld system that doesn't suck. Is that correct? Any Steam Deck enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, I feel like every other time I've heard of like a handheld thing, it'll be like, it just doesn't do well. You want a Steam Deck so you can emulate Pokemon on the go? Fair. For basically nothing but good things about it, aside not being able to get it. Sounds like a modern day console. I think it's more likely that the next 3D Mario platformer will be its own thing as opposed to Odyssey 2. I wouldn't mind Odyssey 2 though. Regardless though, whatever it is, I have to make content on it. I just hope it's a game as good as Odyssey. There's some big footsteps. They are. But generally speaking, a lot of like Nintendo games, at least like Mario and Zelda and stuff, are pretty good. Different mechanics when I speedrun it. If they make an Odyssey 2, I'm playing it, I'm speedrunning it, I'm doing everything. Because right now, my main content is Mario Odyssey, so it just makes sense. I mean, I'm thankful we haven't gotten the proper new Super Mario for the Switch, because I would rather than make a Mario game that isn't new Soup again. Like, new Soup isn't new anymore. They gotta call it like, I don't know. Just call it like Super Mario Bros. And then add a new fun word to it that isn't new. Also, guys, get your guesses in the chat for the Bound Bowl Grand Prix. Get them in. Get them in. Newer Soup? Nah, they gotta add like a fun word. Like, you know how you have Mario Party Superstars? Superstars is a fun word. At all those guesses. Think of how cool you'll look, chat, if you're the one to guess it right. That's my way to try and convince you to guess if you haven't already. Think about how sweet you'll look. $52.97. Any 52.97s in the chat? Super Mario Bros. Revelations. Yeah, give us Super Mario Bros. Revelations. Have it be like a, I don't know. Just give us something that isn't new Soup. And then I can play it. No, there really isn't a pattern, Hylian Spirit, and it gets like really complicated once you consider the fact that Bowser's Fury is a thing. Because that's like technically a new Mario experience. It's a new 3D Mario experience. That's what I'm gonna call it. But it's not like its own game. So if you're trying to guess like, oh, on average they will release a new 3D Mario every 5 years or whatever, Bowser's Fury just hacks up that estimate, because who knows how that affected like development for whatever the next 3D Mario is. And then there's like also other things that could affect it too, like, I don't know, like computer chip shortages. What if they're like, we're planning on the new 3D Mario to be for like a new version of the Switch or like a new console, but production of said console gets delayed because there's a shortage of like computer chips or something. I don't know. Bowser's Fury is DLC. I mean, I think it's fair to describe Bowser's Fury as DLC for 3D World, because it plays like 3D World, just in an open environment. Whoops. And all like the level design is pretty 3D World too. Like what's in the levels. Is Mario Kart 12? Is that what it? No, we're at Mario Kart 8 still. What the heck? Also, you can already guess when the next Mario Kart will be, sort of. The fact that the Mario Kart DLC lasts until the end of 2023, I feel like is a pretty strong indicator there will not be another Mario Kart game until after that is done. I think it also wouldn't be a stretch to say that there won't be a new Nintendo console unless they do a hardware upgrade for the Switch until after Mario Kart 8 deal. You know, if you think about it, it's getting kind of close to 2023, huh, chat? Feeling old. No, it's not. I mean, we do have like 4+ months, like the third of the year left or something. Time flies by so fast. It feels like that, but at the same time, I'm just sitting here in perpetual agony, being so close to 100k subs on YouTube. And because of that, it feels like that number is going up so slow, and I hate it. This is what it felt like when I was applying for Twitch Partner, where it's like, okay, I might get it this time. It's like right there. But I just have to wait, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate this feeling. Log your analytics page for a few days, then I might miss it. That's the issue. And it won't change the feeling. I'll still have the feeling. Like, especially because I would like to be streaming when it happens. Game is almost half a decade old. Yeah, we only have like a bit less than 2 months, and Odyssey will be 5 years old. Which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild that a game as old as Odyssey still has like driving content. Like, people still make incredibly popular Odyssey, like, YouTube videos. And they're not doing well because people are nostalgic over the game. The game just hasn't died down yet, I guess. Probably thanks to, like, people like Smallant and anyone else who does Odyssey content. Same with Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild also has the added benefit of Breath of the Wild 2 is right around the corner and people are excited. I'm excited. See, the issue with doing that when I hit 99k another soul is, like, by the time I hit 99k, I could be only getting, like, 400, 300 subs a day. So there's a chance even when I hit 99,000, I'll still be, like, 3 days away. And I can't really know. I can't really know. That's the hecked up part. Just stream for 3 days. I can't do that. Some streamers can do that. I can't. I gotta work on this video that I'm trying to hopefully have done in the next 2 weeks. I could end up getting 100k on Esme's birthday. I would have to wait like 2 months for that. I don't think that's gonna happen. Just stream myself editing the video then. No, because then it'll spoil what the video is, and I don't know if I want to spoil this video or not. I did a little more than 3 days. I'm not Point Crow though. I can't manage super long streams very well. Yeah, I'm not planning. So I try and spread out the content that isn't Odyssey. Like, I want to sprinkle it in there, but I don't want to do it too much because generally speaking, those videos perform worse. And I just sort of have to hope they eventually hit the algorithm because they're good enough. So it's tricky. Very, very tricky. Because, like, right now, the Mario Party video is, like, underperforming. But at the same time, it's like, how do I word this? Like, it's got really good analytics in some facets. So hypothetically, in the same way that the Breath of the Wild video started getting a ton of views after a week, this video could start getting a ton of views after a week. And I just don't know if it will or not. It's very weird. Very, very weird. YouTube is very, very weird. I hate it. I don't actually hate it, but it's tough and weird. Did people go back to rewatch? The hide and seek stuff is weird. Like, it always does well, but it's like old at this point, so I don't want to just like do tons and tons and tons of hide and seek videos. But it's like, it's crazy though to think like the hide and seek videos just like, for at least the ones on my channel, like automatically just get hundreds of thousands of views. Like, if I upload one, I can realistically expect it to get like 200 to 300 plus thousand views. And that's like so many. But I don't want to like overdo it. I don't want to just like pump out a ton of those videos just for the sake of pumping them out. I want them to be like special and unique and I want there to be a reason I do a video on a session, which is why like I'll probably do a sardines video. And like if we ever get a prop hunt mod, I'll probably do a video on that. Like I want any new ones I upload to like stand out from the others. I think those are generally just more interesting. Sardines. So sardines is like the opposite of hide and seek. Like it's still hide and seek, but when you find the hider, you hide with them. So at the end, everyone's hiding in the same spot, and whoever like spends the longest time hiding over all the rounds wins. There's prop hunt? Not yet, but I really want there to be, which is why I brought it up. Maybe I try and commission somebody to make it, but I don't know if I can justify that. Dang, you knew I was still listening. I mean, you don't have to necessarily be the one to make it, Crafty. Like who knows? Maybe Amethyst will make prop hunt. I don't know. I just want prop hunt to exist. And maybe there will eventually be a point where I'll be like, let me pay somebody to make it. I'm not at that point yet, though. I'm not at the point where I want to commission somebody yet. I've been wanting to make a new game mode, but Smant beat you and has given me a new game mode idea. I can probably guess what it is, but I won't say it. Yeah, probably. Has it been mentioned before and is not Among Us? Because if the answer is yes, I can narrow it down to like a couple things. I won't say it though. I believe so. Okay. It'll be cool if it gets made. Like one of the things I've always like thought about online multiplayer stuff is like there's so much you can hypothetically do with the online multiplayer mod. Like the whole game show thing I'm planning, which I really need them to finish the prize. Holy heck, I want to schedule that so badly. Like that's a really cool application of online multiplayer, I think, and I'm really excited. And I just feel like there's probably tons of other cool things you could do with online multiplayer. It's just such a neat thing. Do we have a new sub goal? The sub goal is to have the satisfaction of the numerator being bigger than the denominator in the fraction. That's the sub goal. Yeah, Sine has done like basically a lot of the server stuff. I don't know if it's all of the server stuff, but he's done a lot of work. That sounds confusing. It's just having one number being bigger than the other and the satisfaction of making it so that the number is bigger than the other number. you ever created your own route for a speedrun? Maybe for some like small little challenges, but never for like a main speedrun category, I feel. I've had routing ideas back when I did All Moons, but I was never the person to actually explore those ideas and figure out if they were faster or not. What's it like speedrunning? You play the same game a lot with the goal of going faster, and it's like that. See, the issue with that, Another Soul, is I just don't want to do All Moons right now. I haven't been in the mood for All Moons. Mainly, I just haven't been in the mood to do 8-hour streams. I've been trying to keep it closer to like 3 to 6 hours. Just so I like don't burn out. This boss sucks? Yeah, they do. They really do. Pizza or burgers? I like pizza. I'm a sucker for pizza. I do pizza weekly, chat. Yeah, I have been Another Soul. I've been doing a lot of work off stream. It's been rewarding though. Like, I know we keep bringing up YouTube, but this month's been my best ever month on YouTube. We've gained like so many new subs. It's absurd. I'm very like happy with what's been accomplished. I'm like excited to do more and put out the cool ideas I've had. Also, was that a real gold? Did I actually just play well? I mean, I feel like I had to have. Ooh, that was close. Didn't know soft gold existed until now. I think it's tier 2. It used to be a tier 1 emote, but got moved. I feel like the more you're distracted, the more muscle memory kicks in and you're making less mistakes, if that makes sense. It's actually usually the opposite. The more I let my muscle memory kick in, the more mistakes I make because I'll muscle memory into doing the wrong thing because I have so much muscle memory buildup of stuff that isn't this particular darker side route. It's the main reason I struggle with routes so much, because I talk with chat a lot when I stream, so I'm spending less time focusing on the route, and then my muscle memory will kick in, and I do the wrong thing. It's such a weird reason to make mistakes, but it's the reason why I make a lot of mistakes in my speedruns. Right. So what have you guys been up to today? How have you been spending your Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. Hello, Environmella. Howdy. Got some froyo. Nice. I'm jealous. Cool. College. Cool. Hopefully school is alright. Stardew. Nice. Fun game. Dead by Daylight. Nice. It's Tuesday for you. Well, hopefully it's a fantastic Tuesday. Classes in cat. Cat is good. You 100% Witcher 3 and got all of the achievements for it. Oh, glad it sounds like fun. Started Monday playing Minecraft and lost motivation to stream, then started working on online. Were you gonna stream today, Crafty? I know you've been like tempted to stream more to get like partner. The Spectre Bonk, hello. Hard to get motivated. That's fair. It can be tough. And I know like you do a lot already with like all the modding and stuff. There's just a lot of work. Could you imagine Koopa free running, but with the other SMO players? I mean, that could be cute. Because when I got Mario Odyssey, I rented it from a library, and you don't have the money to buy the full game. I mean, at least you still got to play it, right? Honestly, kind of sick that you can just rent it from a library. Libraries are pretty sick, chat. They're pretty sweet. They had a Lego building contest? That's pretty awesome. I remember renting movies from Blockbuster, but not games. I also remember buying movie candy from Blockbuster. I like candy, chat. It's so bad for you though. Don't eat candy. Now that you've said that, your favorite candy, that's how candy gets you. It's pretty hecked up. Hecking big candy. Nah, candy's just bad for you. It's not so I can steal it all for myself. If I did that, I would die from having too much sugar in my system. You think you might head down to 7-Eleven? Chat, advertising works. Somebody should sponsor me and give me money. Because any candy sponsors wanna sponsor my channel? For candy, yeah, I'm gonna do a Mr. Beast bar. Get some chocolate, make my own chocolate brand. Cookie dough is better than candy anyways. Chat, you might get salmonella though. That's not good. Yeah, the chocolate bar, the Mr. Beast chocolate bars are fine. I bought some. Funny story about me buying some, chat. When I went to load the website to try and buy some, because, you know, I like buying quirky streamer products, like a chocolate bar. I was having trouble adding to cart the, like, the individual bars or whatever, and I could only get the, I could only get the massive 30-pack that came with a free t-shirt to add to cart, so I bought it. Because I was like, all right, I think this is the only way I'm getting it, because I think everything else might be sold out, which it wasn't. The site was just being buggy because so many people were trying to load it. And yeah, because of that, I bought like 30 Mr. Beast bars, and I got a shirt with my order that I've worn once, because like, let me put it this way, like, the shirt's fine, but I don't like merch that is very clearly like merch. Like, it's just a shirt that says like Mr. Beast bar on it or something, and then it has like a little design with it. That's not the type of merch I want to wear. So I've only worn it once. Also, it's funny, the first time I wore the shirt, my parents, like, since my parents do my laundry, since like all the laundry just gets put together, and my mom thought it was a shirt from like a bar, like it's in a physical place, and she asked me about it. She was so confused because it's like, you don't drink, why do you have a shirt for a bar? But yeah, I still have like 20 bars of chocolate in my closet. And I didn't win anything either, because they were doing that giveaway. I was hoping I would win like a free hamburger from like Beast Burger, because you know it's a free hamburger. That'd be pretty sick, but I didn't. I don't think I won anything. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty hecked up. One day I'll eat the chocolate though. It's just kind of unfortunate because I'm not really a big chocolate guy. Not really a big chocolate guy. Yo, nice, Crafty, nice. Yeah, it's just funny to talk about this. Like, oh yeah, I don't like chocolate that much, and I bought way more than I would ever eat. I spent like $80 on this chocolate as an impulsive purchase because I thought it was going to be my only chance to get the quirky streamer, the quirky YouTuber chocolate. $80? Yeah, I bought like the 30 pack that came with like a t-shirt. It was like 60, 70, 80 bucks or something like that. Because like the cost per unit, like on average for the chocolate bars, I think is like somewhere between like $1 and $2. Or it's like somewhere between $1 and $3. I don't remember. So if you're buying like 30 of them, it would be like $60 or something, plus like shipping or whatever. Favorite merch item I've ever bought? I've barely bought like any merch. I don't know if I really have a favorite item. Your prediction was wrong? Yeah, it'll happen. The risk of gambling. What merch do I have, actually? I have, like, a Raise Fire shirt. I bought one of the signed Mr. Beast hoodies. I have my own merch. That doesn't really count. I would say GDQ clothing counts. Yeah, I have a lot of GDQ shirts. I feel like I'm missing something. I might not be though. Well, I guess so. I bought one of Danger's plushes, and I also bought one of Mysticat's plushes. But I haven't gotten either of those yet. That might be it. I really haven't bought a lot of streamer merch. Like, a lot of the time, it'll be like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool, but then I just don't buy it. Like, I told myself over and over, I would buy, like, a Point Crow doodle, and I just didn't. I know I told myself in the past, like, oh, I should get one of, like, the Small Ant shirts. Then I just didn't. I mean, I know I can still get them. I just don't buy merch a ton, I guess, even if I like the designs. Yeah, I need to save the money so I can buy a Nintendo Game Boy e-reader and get Mario Party E. That's true. I forgot about that. And then I can ask people to play Mario Party in person, and then I will just pull out Mario Party E, which is like a card game, and people will be like, what are you doing? And I'll tell them like, oh, Mario Party E, did you know it's the only Mario Party game that features Daisy as a playable character, but not Peach? And then they'll just be so confused as I start like dealing out the cards and setting up like the little mat, and then plugging like the e-reader into the Game Boy. Crazy on plushies and ran out of room. That'll happen. You bought a $50 scale replica of the Megaton. I don't know what that is. I feel like I should know what it is, but I don't. Ocarina of Time Hammer. Oh, that's why I should know what it is. But I've hardly played Ocarina of Time, so that's why I don't. The ending bid was like $600. I mean, that's not bad for like a full-scale replica hammer. But like, that's half the price of Mario Party E sealed in box. Or like double the price, I mean. I think the sealed Mario Party E we saw on eBay was like $300. Made of solid cast iron? Holy heck. Chat, when I move out, I should just fill my apartment with like video game weapons. Like get some like giant hammers and stuff. And then my parents will just visit and be like, why do you have all these swords on the wall? And I won't explain or elaborate. Cares about how many people decorate exactly in that way. Well, I'm aware that people do it. I don't think I would do that. My first real apartment probably isn't going to be decorated very well. Cat, the current plan in my head is to get a 1-bedroom apartment. But the catch is, instead of sleeping in the bedroom, I'll have my bed in the living room. Or have like a pull-out bed in the living room and sleep on that. And then the 1 bedroom will be a stream room. Because I want a dedicated streaming space, but I don't want to spend as much money as it would take to have a 2-bedroom apartment. And nobody will ever visit anyways, so it won't matter. But if somebody does, see, that's why it's a pull-out couch. That's why it's a pull-out couch. So if somebody does visit and come over, I can like change it back. And then they'll be confused and be like, where's your bed? Where's your bed, Fir? I'll be like, oh, what bed? And then I'll like smugly pull out the couch. Basically a studio apartment and a stream room. Yeah, that's sort of like the idea in my head. Because I think having a dedicated space for like work would be good for multiple reasons. One of the main reasons though is just having like more space for like videos and like keeping stuff for videos and stuff like that would be good. Trevor thinks he's Saul. I haven't watched Better Call Saul, so I don't know anything. I only finished the first season of Breaking Bad. Episodes are too long. I don't have to sit down for an hour to watch an episode of a TV show. And then there'll be like 20 episodes I have to watch. It's just too much. Pull-out couch would not be the best for your back though. I'll just get a really nice mattress topper. All right, on to snow. I like decorate my background. Probably not. I just wouldn't mind a bigger desk and a desk dedicated to crafts. Because I don't have that right now. I don't have a desk dedicated to all the arts and crafts stuff I do in my YouTube videos. Nor do I have like any space to store the stuff I make. And I don't want to tear any of it down because it's basically all reusable. Like right now, chat, the cutting machine I have is on a clothes drawer, and whenever I actually need to do it, I'll plug it into my computer and then I'll put it on the floor and it'll just cut on the floor. And that's because I don't have space to like use it unless I put it on the floor. It's hecked up. I have a Cricut Maker 3. That's the cutting machine I use. I mean, so I have, I don't know how many we have right now, but it's probably like 200 something. How many hours do I have in Odyssey? Too many. Yeah, I just want more desk space and more space to like put stuff dedicated to streaming and more space to work in. So I really want a dedicated stream room. Oh yeah, I already got this. Do I have a cutting machine? Can I start making my own puppet videos and compete with Fir? You can do what you want to do. Did I just pull down wall bed over a pull-out couch bed? Yeah, but if I get a pull-out couch bed when people visit, I can make everything look really nice and have the illusion of a normal living room space. That's why I like the pull-out couch idea. Because then I can make my apartment look cool still. You know, I gotta balance the function and the form. There should be maybe a hide and seek stream tomorrow. I think there's one. I'm not entirely sure though. I'm not gonna say that with like 100% certainty. Because there was a little bit of uncertainty in the Discord. My sleep is better than the illusion of having a living room. Well, no, I just gotta get a good pull-out couch. Like, chat, a pull-out couch doesn't automatically mean I have a bad night's sleep. I just gotta set it up in the right way, so I don't. I gotta get a good one, you know, gotta get the good mattress topper, you know. And then bam, if I'm ever a rich streamer and can afford a 2-bedroom apartment, chat, like I'm so loaded that I can afford the 2-bed. If a friend visits, then I still have the pull-out couch from earlier, and it's like, ooh. Like it's long-term thinking. It's an unstoppable plan. It's too perfect to fail. If I get a 2-bedroom apartment, I could have 2 living rooms. Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. Also, purple substance, thank you for the prime. Dude, I can have 2 pull-out couches in the appearance of 2 living rooms. People will think I'm so wealthy. They'll be like, oh, your mom lets you have 2 living rooms? Oh my gosh. In the 21st century, the way to give the appearance of wealth is how many living rooms you have. And the way you can give the illusion of wealth is by sacrificing your bedrooms for more living rooms. I like this plan. It's so smart. Imagine going into somebody's apartment and like it looks like a normal like apartment when you enter it. Like you have like the kitchen area and then attached to it, because you know, it's like your general like open apartment. You have the kitchen area and then you have the living space, and then there's like 2 doors or like 3 doors. One, you know, it leads to the bathroom. You open up the next door and it's another living room. You know, you got a couch, you know, table, TVs. And then you're like, okay, that's kind of strange. It's like identical to the room you're in. And then you open up the other door and it's a 3rd living room. With an identical couch and TV setup. Yeah, they're decorated the exact same. Did I not get the dude? I think I didn't get the dude. Yeah, I didn't get the dude. We gotta go back and get the dude. Oh my gosh, the same ominous stain. That would be like, make it really weird. Like have some intentional imperfections in like the couch and stuff. So if you like really pay attention, you'll notice like, wait. That stains in the other room. Oh no. Oh geez. And the only thing differentiating the two rooms is that one is slightly bigger than the other. But you can't tell because the couch is actually bigger in the other room. You got a specially made bigger couch so that proportionally all the furniture is the exact same compared to the room. And then later you go back and open up the bathroom, and it's got the it's a fourth living room now. The toilet's gone. Or better yet, the bathroom is the same size as like a normal bathroom, but all the furniture is scaled down to fit the room. So proportionally, it's still all the same. And as it turns out in the bathroom, instead, it's not actually a pull-out bed anymore. It's a pull-out toilet and sink combo. Yeah, the sink's like hidden in the shelf. No, the shelf is just actually a shower. Or no, the couch is a pull-out bathtub. I don't see anything wrong with this plan. Like, it really works out in the long term. Like, that's what I really see it working out. It's like, it's definitely a long-term plan. Can you imagine doing a house tour in that house? I mean, you'd have to give one every time your friends visit, you know? Except you wouldn't give the tour, they just sort of go through it themselves and experience it. New sub goal is +1 living room to current residents. Next $1 billion idea. I don't know if this is a $1 billion idea. I hate to break it to you, but this is like a $5 idea. Which, anyone got any Prime subs in the chat? Or anyone want to sub for $5? I did come up with the idea. What do you think about it? Yo, Mr. Potato with the Prime. I appreciate it. The murder that happened in the living room. Oh my gosh. Honestly, this is like an escape room idea. Like just every time you get to the next part of the escape room, like the next room in the escape room, it's just the same room. And you have to figure out what the heck is different. Hey, Golden Hollows. Camdar, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. Enjoy the sub. Tiggy Team, thank you for the $5. Niflthania, I appreciate it. ID is awful, and I hate it. And this... and with this transfer of funds, it is mine now. I mean... I feel like this is, you know, an open... It's an open idea, you know? Like, there's not a copyright on the idea of three living rooms scaled to fit the rooms they're in. Where's the kitchen? Oh, the kitchen's just always been in, you know, the first living room. Because it's like your standard apartment, right? Where you have like the open kitchen with the living space right next to it. You know what another way to display your wealth in the 21st century, chat, is? I feel like if you have like a kitchen island in your house, that sort of like displays a sense of like of wealth in a way, right? So what if you have like 3 kitchen islands? What if you have 3? I feel like you gotta be pretty wealthy if you have 3 kitchen islands. So you're probably seeing where this is going. We could put a second kitchen island in the living room. In all of the living rooms, as a matter of fact. The kitchen archipelago. Yeah, or that. Just have a kitchen archipelago. There's probably some rich guy who has like a kitchen island that's cut out to look like an actual archipelago, and it's just like incredibly impractical and doesn't work. Talking about how he's just putting in 1 giant island in his kitchen. He should have put in 2. If he put in 2 giant islands, think of how big of a flex it would be. Two is greater than 1 is a huge misplay. I feel like all the like rich people are doing like the wrong things when it comes to flexing their wealth. Like, oh, you have a $400,000 car. Yeah, how many kitchen islands do you have in your kitchen? Like, they got it all mixed up. They've got it all mixed up. Or do I like your shoes? Sure, yeah. They look pretty good on you. It's hard to find a piece that big. Okay, but hear me out. What if one of the islands in your kitchen island is a kitchen floating island? So you have 2 equally giant slabs of granite, but one's on top of the other. You have your kitchen island, and now you also have your kitchen floating islands. On top is the living room. I'm gonna make the floor in my apartment one giant granite slab, so my entire house or my entire apartment can be a kitchen island. Hey, fast traps. Islands can be continents, for example, Australia. Yeah, we could have one kitchen continent. No! Yeah, this is the real reason why you guys should like subscribe to my Twitch stream and follow me and sub to the YouTube and everything. It's so I can get more large kitchen islands. You subbed for? I'm glad. Thank you. Support will not go unwasted. There's kitchen islands on wheels? Nah, the kitchen islands on wheels are mid, as the kids say. I know we're joking about kitchen islands, but I unironically really want a kitchen island. Because the idea of having a lot of, you know, counter space in a kitchen is nice. Like, you know, you can like cook food on it. Or like prepare food on it. And then like your other like countertop space can be like, you know, where you put like stuff to like dry after you cleaned it or whatever. After you clean your like your pot. I think part of the reason I say this is because the kitchen at my parents' house, where I live now, is not very big. It's a pretty small kitchen. And it's always a nightmare if multiple people are in it at the same time. Alright, I'll see you later, Golden Hollows. Alright, where do I warp? To the lighthouse. That's where I warp. All right, let's get the bird. Last time we forgot the bird. Awesome. You'll love to see it. Man, I'm really hungry, but I still have an hour and a half left in the run. This is unfortunate. Your chair back tomorrow? Nice. Big fan of chairs. Run greater than food? True, I'm 40 seconds ahead. The fake granite counter, so I'm safe. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be wealthy enough to own a real granite countertop. I mean, and in fairness, I don't think I would actually care if a countertop was real granite or not. I just want it to look pretty. Like, make it out of concrete for all I care if it looks good. Give me some of the punk. I kind of like concrete floors. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Tall rock under a dangerous ceiling is what I was supposed to get next. I screwed up. Come back here, Dory. Concrete floors get really cold. Yeah, which is the perfect excuse to wear slippers. It's great. Yeah, give me the concrete floor brick wall combo. With the big window. And the kitchen island. Ooh, the kitchen island. Alright, warp to Glass Palace. Literally every studio apartment ever. I don't think that's... It probably depends on where you live. I mean, I've looked at studio apartments here, and none of them are like that. Well, I'm not saying you get the concrete floor and the brick wall in the stream room. I'm saying you get the concrete floor with the brick wall and the kitchen, the kitchen living room combo. Yeah, the kitchening room. Kitching. Oh, that sounds like ka-ching. Oh my gosh. Then we go, it's a shortcut. What's something you view as a luxury item in a home? A kitchen island. Multiple kitchen islands. That's been this whole discussion. It's all about how many kitchen islands you have. I mean, like, a real answer is like when you start talking about people with like bowling alleys and movie theaters and stuff like that. I want a bidet. Bidets aren't very expensive from what I've been told. I think you can get one for like 40 bucks. A pool, yeah, pool is definitely a luxury item. Yes, I did. But generally, that's a bidet, but they don't work so well, I've heard. Huh. You like my shoes? Thanks. I appreciate it. How fluffy are my slippers? Not very fluffy. You like my kitchen island? Joke's on you, I don't have a kitchen island. Like I mentioned earlier, our kitchen is small, so I'm living out my fantasy of having multiple kitchen islands because of that. Rubber and fluffy slippers. I don't think that would be an easy thing to do. There's barely any streamers that have actually done merch that is like shoes. It's like Ninja, and that's like it. Welcome, Trimes. Hope you're doing all right. Do I know Chinese? No, I don't. Go. A piece of hair in my eye. I hate it. I hate it when that happens, chat. Okay. Least favorite school subject? All the classes I'm taking right now, because they're just dumb. They're the last classes I need for my degree. Degree classes, I have to take a basic computer class because it's required for my degree and I didn't have anything that counted for it. And another one is a very basic, like, you know, class about just business practices. I'm probably gonna have to like make a resume and stuff in, which I'm not looking for a job. I have a job. I'm self-employed. Why do I have to do this? I hate this. What does a gamer resume look like anyways? Well, they're probably just gonna tell us to like put our high school down and other work experience, and maybe if I'm lucky, I have one of my old resumes. I can just put that. Wait. On the bright side though, once this semester is done, I should have my 2-year degree and I can just focus on content. Don't have to worry about taking dumb classes anymore. So we get Peach, and then we get Nut, and then we get the spinning platform treasure. Okay. Yeah, I generally agree with having to do something for a grade makes it a lot less enjoyable than having to do it because you want to do it. But yeah, I'm just glad the classes are only like, they're shorter classes because they're both only 1 credit, so it's only gonna be like a few weeks, or well, like several weeks. Like 1 class finishes at the end of, I think, this month. I think it's only like, I think 1 class is like a 5-week class and the other's like a 7-week class. Because they're both just 1 credit classes. That was scary. Alright, then we get flooded pipeways and we can warp. Love that. Yeah, if I don't kill this run, we might end up having like a 6-hour stream today, which we haven't really done streams that long in a bit. Streams have always leaned more towards only being like 4 hours. Not that that's a bad thing. Good thing. Yeah, definitely better wooded than last run. I feel like I've been more in tune with the route, probably because we've made so many routing mistakes. My major in college, I'm just getting a business degree. 2-year business degree. There we go. I was afraid that guy wasn't going to come up for a second. Ever get bored of SMO? Yes. I've been playing this game for a long time, so... Alright, can I get this moon before the bird? No, I cannot. Inspired me to want to be a streamer? I just sort of started speedrunning, or started streaming when I started speedrunning. And then over time, I just wanted to put more and more into streaming and make it more of a thing. So over time, I think I've learned a lot. I think I'm a much better streamer and just general content creator now than I was years ago. Speedrunning is really fun. Yeah, fun. That's the wrong sub area. Heck. was gonna die there for a moment. I'm trying to speedrun Splatoon. Nice. When's that game come out again? I know it's really soon. Like a week? September 9th, so a bit more than a week. Exciting. A pretty big release. Also, chat, I have a question. Did the first Splatoon game come out on the Switch or the Wii U? Because I actually don't know the answer. I'm curious. I was thinking about it a bit. And I don't actually know. Wii U? Okay. Okay. I know the second was on the Switch. I just wasn't sure if the third was. Or sorry, the first. Can you see the perks of each sub-tier? The only difference between tier 2 and tier 3 is... Or tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Why did I lose so much time in Wooded? That was pretty good. Huh. Is which emotes you get. You have 5 tier 2 emotes and 5 tier 3 emotes for me. I think I'm allowed to say this. I also get a better sub cut for tier 3 subs. I can't tell you what the cut is, but I make better money on tier 3 subs. Yeah, I think that's another one, Sean, but nobody really ever uses emote mods, so I always forget that that's even a thing. Even Twitch seems to have forgotten about him. Yeah, Twitch does that a lot. They'll add a feature and then just forget that it exists. I'm supposed to get the second moon in the last wood sub area. Just whatever I did or didn't do, just don't worry about it. I will figure it out eventually because it's too late for me to go back now. If I'm missing a moon, I can make up for it. If I didn't miss a moon, we'll find out later. It's a lot easier for me to just not think about whether or not I did or didn't. I even get a tier 2 or tier 3. You spend more money. Tier 1 is $5, tier 2 is $10, and tier 3 is $25. It's basically just how much you want to support a certain streamer. I understand that the vast majority of people are not going to be able to dedicate $25 a month to just some guy on the internet they like watching the streams of. I appreciate the people who do, but I understand most people can't do that. Like, I think out of like the 500 subs we have that are like paid in Prime subs, only like 6 or something, or 6, 7, 8, 9, somewhere around their subs are tier 3. It's not many. It's single digit. The secret tier 4. Imagine Twitch was like, oh yeah, we'll make a tier 4 sub. And it's just like $100 a month. That'd be so stupid. But at the same time, if somebody wanted to give me $100 a month, I wouldn't complain. All right. Hey, well, as long as you know you're taking care of yourself, that's the important part. I appreciate the people who give a ton of money to the stream. As long as they're making sure they take care of themselves too. Remember, all the money I make from subs will go to me buying kitchen islands. That's not true, but imagine if it was. Cooking stream win? That's just not happening. Maybe when I move out and have a kitchen island, then I can do a cooking stream. And then chat can backseat cook, which that sounds painful. Having people like backseat me on how to like cook. Twitch chat. Yeah, you just have like people in chat being like, that's not enough butter, dude. And then they're just like omega-walling with it. Like, what do you do about that? Round tower. If people would just say reset in chat, like what would that even mean in a cooking stream? I just need to restart, throw away all the food? I don't think Twitch removed the ads for bits thing because they, you know, didn't want people who couldn't afford bits to be able to support streamers. I just think it was something that wasn't making them like any money, and they wasn't getting utilized enough from advertisers that they probably just didn't. Excuse me. Never worked for you? Yeah, it didn't work for a lot of people. Like, the feature was broken, and I don't think there were enough advertisers interested in paying for the ads. Because I feel like when you know somebody is only watching their ad because they're getting, like, something out of it, it probably doesn't, you know, do conversions very well. Like, you probably don't get very many conversions or whatever it's called for the amount of money you spend. Oh my gosh. Speaking of ads, I talked about this a bit earlier, but next month I am giving the ads incentive program a try. I want to see how it goes because that would be an extra stable source of money. That would be very helpful, especially like since I want to move out next year, and having, you know, more stable revenue streams is a good thing for that. What's that? It's the thing where you have to play a certain amount of ads per hour on your stream. So I want to see how it goes. If it affects viewership too much, I'll probably stop. But it really just depends on a lot of different things. Am I gonna have roommates? No, I don't really know anyone I'd want to room with. I don't really talk to people who live near me. And for my first time properly moving out, I don't want to move halfway across the country. Like, I've lived in a dorm before on my own, but that's an entirely different experience than like living in an apartment. But yeah, we will see how that goes. I hope it goes well. And like, I'm not too worried about doing it, just because I know so many streamers do it at this point. It's like the norm. So we'll see. Any jokes about setting a boss to watch a 24-hour stream of ads with the ads for bits thing? Because that was definitely against TOS. Because I definitely remember people mentioning stuff like that, and it was like definitely TOS. Wouldn't really recommend anything like that, especially since sometimes it might even be, you know, considered fraud. Probably not for watching like Twitch ads for bit, but there's probably some other things you could do that are sketchy. I don't know though. I'm not a lawyer. Or is a time traveler? What? How did we confirm I'm a time traveler? Oh, the date. That reminds me of something that's pretty funny. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos saying the date in game is like this date. That means he did this run a year and a half before he uploaded it. Which isn't true at all. But somebody concluded because of the date on my Switch in game that I uploaded a like challenge I did a year and a half after I did the actual challenge. Which in reality, that didn't happen at all. I just messed with the date on my Switch a lot because of speedrun strats that involve it. I didn't? No, I didn't record the run a year and a half ago. Crazy. And this run isn't from the future either. Impressive level of backlogs of content. I wish I had backlog of content that impressive. Like, I don't have a backlog at all. Like, I don't have an upload this week because of that. There's nothing I can get ready in time to actually upload a video this week. There's no backlog. And for the most part, things get uploaded when they're finished. And because of that, I've been on like this super tight schedule of uploads. I think in some instances it makes sense to do stuff like that, Camdar. But in other instances, you're literally just preventing people from playing the game they want to play. Like in Odyssey, it really doesn't matter because the thing you change your time for in Odyssey speedrunning is for the seeds. Because the way it's calculated is just like, oh yeah, this is what the date was when it was planted, and this is what the date is now. So a pretty straightforward system. Red means I'm behind. Like the red with a plus means I'm behind. The green with a minus means I'm ahead. Anything that's gold means that particular segment is the best I've ever done of that segment. And the plus or minus in front of the gold split indicates whether I'm ahead or behind. I'm gonna keep bringing this up, but it's still just, it's so tragic I don't have an upload. Because I am just so close to 100K. And if I had an upload this week, that would probably push me over, but I don't. So I just have to sit here and wait. I just have to sit here and wait. As I slowly but surely go up. I don't have a video I've decided not to release. I don't have anything done. There's no backlog, like I said. Like, I have things I can make videos on, but nothing I can personally finish in 2 weeks. Did I first become a streamer? My first stream was in 2017. This is how I feel without a running portfolio whenever you see a job opportunity. You know, that makes sense. I mean, that's the big motivator to, like, I guess, work on your running portfolio. It's just like, well, the next time a job opportunity comes up, I gotta make sure I do it. Like the boat I'm in right now, I'm like, okay, I really just need to grind out this current video I'm working on, because maybe that means I can get it out sooner than I'm anticipating. Because the current video I'm working on is going to suck to make. It's going to be a lot of tedious work. That will supposedly take a very long time. Fuck. Also, Grandbad, thank you for the tier 3. Holy heck, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't like doing content like that, Yang Sui. Like, that sort of content also is like stuff that I think is better for like people who already watch your stuff than new people. And usually when I'm making a video, I want to make something that I think anyone who is interested in like Mario or whatever I'm making a video on would want to watch. First tier 3 out of nowhere. I know, it's crazy. That's so generous. I really appreciate it. I hate how you bonk on that when you dive, but you don't bonk on the other parts of the pole you can climb on. Teched up. Vixens has targeted new people. Yeah, and I've just also have progressively gotten pickier with what types of things I make videos on. Your first ever sub to Switch, so I not give it to Fir? Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Quality vids help you soar. Yeah, like the way I look at it is I want everything I put on my channel to be something I'm proud of in one way or another. It doesn't have to be like a cutting edge crazy video, but I want to at least be proud of it. I want it to be something that like I want people to see. I was thinking of the 40 vids, Ordinary Soul. Went to 7-Eleven. Oh my gosh. It came with a code for bits? That's so weird. You just get bits at 7-Up now? Or 7-Eleven? Why are they giving you bits? Shopping. Maybe it'll lure people in and bits never get cashed in. Maybe. Candy isn't that bad. No, candy's still horrible for you. I stand by that statement. It's delicious, but it's absolute garbage. What's your favorite Pokemon? The cute one. Like the ones that are like soft, fluffy animals. Like the dog type Pokemon. I know they're all the cute animal Pokemon aren't dogs, but I can call them dog type Pokemon. Did I say soda or candy is worse? It depends on how much you consume. Soda's probably worse because people have it more regularly than candy. Like, it's a lot more likely somebody's drinking a full 20-ounce soda a day than somebody's eating a full bag of gummy worms a day. But imagine if you did eat a full bag of gummy worms a day, that'd be pretty sweet. Except for the fact that it'd be really horrible for you. But it'd be pretty sweet, right? I mean, gummy worms? Why not both? Well, then that's like extra bad for you. Like, you're allowed to make your own decisions in your life. So if you want to like enjoy like tons of candy and soda and things that aren't healthy for you, you're allowed to do that. Ultimately, it's your decision. Spirit Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. I appreciate it. All right, I'm assuming that means you're leaving Obsidian Mastermind, so I'll see you later. Unless you're still living under your... Well, I guess if you're living under your parents' roof, then you do have to, you know, obey by their rules to an extent. Part of the reason I want to move out, so I can just do whatever the heck I want. I can still basically do whatever the heck I want, because, you know, I'm old. Not a kid. But it's, like, different still. And I know this, because I lived alone in a dorm. Different dynamic when you have your own space. Exactly, Courage Killer. Don't tell my parents. It'll be the first rule to disregard when you move out. All right, I wouldn't say it would be the first. When I move out, I don't think like I would suddenly like start disregarding necessarily like the in quotes like rules I face living at home. It's more so along the lines of I would organize my spaces in the ways I want them to be organized. So it would be like the small things that, you know, don't really matter as much, but are sometimes annoying. Like, this is how I'm gonna handle the dishes or laundry or anything like that. Or like, you know, like my closet in my room. A lot of the stuff in there isn't mine. But, you know, get to better organize like the space in my closet in the way I want it to be. If like it was just all my stuff. So generally I just mean stuff like that. It would just be nice to have full control over my spaces. I did get Metro Art. I still need to get Secret Little Room. Oh wait, we don't get this moon. That says backup next to it. I'm being dumb. Put his bowls in the correct cabinet. No, that really isn't an issue. It just seems nice to be able to have your own like organizational systems. Its own space. Those are generally things that are appealing to me in my head. And then like having my own kitchen, I would have full like control over, you know, what foods I put in there. Because it would be all like my space and I wouldn't have to worry about like I can go out and buy my own food at like the grocery store, but the issue is there's only like so much cabinet space. So generally speaking, I shouldn't buy like too much stuff. But, you know, if I in my own apartment, I would have full control over all the kitchen space. That's pretty good. Well, welcome back, Speedy Blooper. Hope you've been doing well. Are we talking about dental health in chat? We sure are. Okay. I still need to get my wisdom teeth removed, and I'm not looking forward to that. I got a YouTube video on my recommended on like, it was like an animated graphic of like wisdom teeth removal and I watched it. That was like the biggest mistake I've ever made. It wasn't like graphic or anything. It was just like a 3D model demonstration. Why would you do that? Because it was there and it had like 15 million views. So I clicked it. Is my recommended all dental videos though? No. So I'm usually pretty good when I click on one video and I decide like, hey, I don't want more of this type of video in my recommended. I'll tell YouTube to like not recommend me this channel or to not recommend me this sort of content. And I'll do it every time I see that content. But it depends. Like I watched like one roller coaster video recently and then I got another roller coaster video and I was like, I kind of want to watch that one too. So I've probably watched like 4 roller coaster videos recently. And so that means I probably have like a few roller coaster videos in my YouTube recommended right now. But I mean, that one's been like sort of welcome because like, you know, there's some like all right people who make, you know, roller coaster content on YouTube. They do an all right job. Oh yeah, my other fun fact about my wisdom teeth is I only have 3 of them. One of them just isn't there. I think it's the one in the bottom left. I think that's the one that's missing. Yeah, that's what it feels like. I was feeling around with my tongue. Just not there. Somebody probably stole it when I was younger. They knew I was gonna become a Twitch streamer, and then they're gonna sell it on eBay. As soon as I don't know, they just will. If 3 earlobes, is that normal? Probably not. My brother had 5? Ooh, that's unfortunate. I'm so sorry for them. All of yours were impacted? Is that when they start like growing into your teeth? Yes, okay. As far as I know, mine aren't that bad right now. But it's one of those things where whenever the dentist brings it up, they're like, yeah, you should probably get them out just because it's a good idea. You know, so they like don't become impacted or anything like that. But like, you don't need to, but it wouldn't be a bad idea. One of those situations. All right, let's see if I'm missing an absurd amount of moons. The recess so far, does that mean they're just like really far back, meaning like they're nowhere near close to like growing in at all? Probably something you'd want to look at before moving out, to be honest, if you haven't already. See, the thing is, all right, I'm missing like 2. Wait, I'm missing 1 moon. That's not that bad. So if I were to get mine out, or like try to get them out, or like ask my parents about it, it'd probably just be like, you don't need it yet. So that's something I will have to do on my own, I'm assuming at some point. I've come to accept that it's not a bill they want to pay. Understand your parents' insurance until you're 26. I think I'm technically on my own insurance. Technically. It's nice to not be living alone while doing it. That's fair. I mean, I'll live close to home, so if I need to like come back for when I get them out, I mean, I could do that. Yeah, I know, I'm aware. Where's the thing? I went the wrong way. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. To think, we wouldn't be having this discussion if I didn't bring up the fact that I watched the wisdom teeth removal video on YouTube. I still don't know why I watched that video. Like, even just talking about it, I can imagine in my head, like, the graphic of the incision being done and the teeth being removed. And it's like, you know, that's probably something I really don't need to remember, but here we are. Fog shrouded platform. I know that, Moon. What capture card do I use? An Elgato HD whatever. HD 60 Pro, I think. Definitely missing a few of the moons in the route right now because I did something wrong in the beginning when I warped right away. But I'm on a bird cycle right now, so we can't get those moons yet. Oh, with the capture card pike. And yeah, this is Chinese. I think it's simplified Chinese. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it should be simplified Chinese. People who are smart in chat, what is simplified Chinese actually? Like, what does that mean? And I guess when I say people that are smart, I just mean people that have an understanding of the Chinese language. Chinese, but more simple? But how? Traditional characters are more complicated and have more strokes, while simplified characters are, as the name suggests, simpler and fewer strokes. Government effort to improve literacy. Well, POG for improved literacy. The actual name is Mandarin, I think. Pretty hecked up that the speedrunning community just says it's simplified Chinese then. What languages do I speak? English. I took German classes in high school, but I don't know how much I really remember. Oh, Mandarin refers to a spoken language. Okay. Okay. I just misinterpreted a chat message, then that's my bad. You have German classes in high school? In high school, I had a lot of language options. Like in the US, generally speaking, most schools don't have any like foreign language options until you're in high school. Some schools are different. There were some elementary schools that I knew of that had foreign language options, or even I think one of them had a requirement. I forget which language it was though. Like the new Mario Party vid? Thanks. Yeah, I think my language options were like German, Spanish, Russian, Mandarin, Latin, which that was actually a requirement at my high school if you came in at a certain grade. French, I think, was an option. Like, it basically had all the, like, normal language options you would expect. In Mandarin, when I was going there, was like a new edition. Okay, I'm going. Okay, am I? No, frick. Did so many options, you just had French and Spanish. I went to a pretty big high school, so there were a lot of class options. It was also generally a pretty good high school, so that helped. Also, I guess I should add some extra context. The high school I went to was a middle school and high school, so it was 6 years. But like, again, technically for part of that, I was a middle schooler. It was the same school, so it didn't really feel like there was any discernible difference. How big was your school? I think when I went, it was over 2,000 students, but it might be over 3,000 now. I don't know. There were like 400 plus people in my graduating class. There were only 400 people in your class? It might have been more, and some people might not have graduated. I don't remember. I mean, what, 6 grades, 400 each? That works out to like 2,400 people, right? So that lines up with there being over 2,000 kids at my high school. Like 2,400, I think the math is. 400 seems insane to you? Yeah, graduation sucked. I know my mom says I smiled at graduation, and I probably did, but that doesn't mean I enjoyed sitting down for like 2-3 hours, as they said like 400 plus names. $750, and you're the first 50 students called. Yeah, I feel like the strat is to be born with a last name that puts you in like the middle if you're going to go to a school with over like 700 students. Change your last name? True, change your last name to get a better spot during graduation. Dipped out after you walked on stage. We probably would have gotten in trouble in whatever way they could punish us. If somebody did that at our graduation. I think the punishment was, at least for like, if you had your phone out during your graduation, was that they wouldn't let you walk. Which is like, you wouldn't get to walk up and go actually grab your diploma and stuff. They would just skip you. I don't entirely remember. I mean, they were strict. There were rules. Also, shoutouts to the how I got pulled aside at graduation. Told the person saying the names how to say my name right. And he like really emphasized when I gave him like a way to say it, how like, oh, tell me like exactly how to say it, because I really, you know, want to make sure I get it right. And he still said it wrong. I gave him like, all right, this is what it sounds like, so you could say it like that. It's kind of like that. And he's like, no, I don't want to say it kind of right. I want to say it exactly right. And then I just repeated like my full name to him, and then he said it wrong. How do you mispronounce Fir? Not Fir. Don't worry about what it actually is. Just know that it was pronounced wrong. Yeah, maybe they held diplomas too, dirty boys. I don't know. I just know I just remember that there were threats if you had your phone out at graduation. Did you like your high school? I mean, the school itself was fine. It was a competitive school, so I probably could have gotten a better GPA, which could have led to scholarship money if I went to a different school. Because, like, generally speaking, like, the college I went to, by, like, ACT and stuff, was high enough to qualify for a scholarship, but my GPA wasn't. So, GPA, it's a grade point average. So it's like a number based on, like, your average grades in school. Did you ever have a part-time job when you started streaming? I don't remember if I was still working in a kitchen in 2017. Like, I forget to what point I was working in a kitchen. I would imagine for part of the time I was working that part-time job. There was also, I had an internship, an IT internship back when I was streaming in late 2018. Yeah, that's right. And that was 40 hours a week, and I was streaming during that. I don't know how I did that. I was working 40 hours a week, and then I would come home, and then I would stream for like 3-4 hours every day. Don't really know how I managed that. Because, like, if you consider streaming work, that pretty much meant I was working, like 12-hour days. Basically every day. I mean, you could probably argue some of the stuff I do now is comparable to that, but I don't know. I think it's a bit different. Chat, what's your favorite 3-letter acronym since we're talking about them in chat? Favorite 3-letter acronym. SMO, obviously. Fair. It's funny, I don't know what a lot of these even mean. BBQ? Does BBQ even count? Because that's one word, but shortened into 3 letters. Right? Or is there an acronym behind it? Barbecue, yes, it's good. No, that's syllables, not words. That doesn't count. I feel like that's cheating. You work in aviation, there's so many, well, you just gotta pick the best one. I did know laser is an acronym. They have vastly different meanings if you don't play Final Fantasy. What the heck? Raids. I feel like it has to be raid stuff. I've seen like raid stuff from like MOBA games, or not MOBA, MMOs, and like the stuff people make for raids is like wild. I feel like every graphic I've seen that's supposed to like serve as like a guide to like how to do a certain part of like a boss in a raid or whatever, it just looks like a meme. It doesn't look like a real thing. It never does. Alright, so we get that. Then we get under meat poteau. So those are the best graphics. I mean, I'm a fan of memes. Alright, I think I need to do the 2D section because I am down a moon, I'm pretty sure. Gosh. No. Am I gonna do another try not to laugh stream at some point? I mean, maybe. I know people like those streams. They're just hard to do. Because I have to worry about copyright and people sending in stuff that's offensive. And then, like, if a clip gets rejected, somebody in chat will be like, hey, why didn't my clip play? And then it's just really awkward for me. Like, it's good content. It's just so much of a hassle to put on that as it currently stands, I really don't want to do another media share stream. I could potentially do it where everything is vetted prior to the stream and it's just a playlist playing videos. Like, that would probably be the better way to put it. It's just if I do that, I make less money. If I do that, I make less money. Which is, you know, I guess a greedy thing of me to say. But that's one of the nice things from the streamer end of a media share stream is you make money off of the media being shared. Oh, come back here. Making less money is too unoptimal. Well, realistically, I feel like if I do end up doing another media share stream, I'll probably just have people submit stuff beforehand. But that's just me thinking off the top of my head randomly right now. Because that just sounds like it would be a more fun experience for me as the streamer. That's less fun though. It's less fun in some ways. But again, like, vetting stuff live just sucks. And is awkward. So yeah. Oops, I missed the good. Like, I enjoyed the last media share stream I did where it was like, if I laugh, Mario explodes. But there were so many things about that stream that stressed me out so much. And I did not enjoy that part of it. Gosh dang it. Mario, stop bonking, please. Let's stress you out. Just like having to like have the queue properly moderated and making sure like the thing didn't break when people, you know, spent money to have their video played on stream. And like on top of that, like sometimes stuff would get rejected and people would be like, hey, why'd my clip not go through? And when the answer is like, well, it was kind of offensive, it becomes really awkward, you know? It's a bit awkward. Well, I think it's safe to say that this run is dead, just looking at the timer. I'm not gonna get half the Toadette moons in 2 minutes. The Midwest Waiter vid though. There were some funny things people sent in, but yeah, like there was one thing that got sent through that shouldn't have got sent through. Multiple times the extension broke and like things had to like manually be replayed. There were just a lot of quirks to it that were stressful. And yeah, I just don't want to have to deal with that stress again, at least anytime soon. Also, chat, I think I'm gonna kill this run. I personally don't want to sit through Toadette for the next 5 minutes so I can not PB. And I don't know if you guys want to watch that either, because this is just, the run fell apart at the end, unfortunately. It wasn't bad though. We did almost PB. It's just unfortunate that I choked it a bit at the end. That's understandable. Yeah, I just don't want to spend like 5 minutes talking to that over and over again. I'm also starving. I think I know who I want to raid. I'm gonna raid Blue Candy. They're playing an all birdie speedrun world record attempt in Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. That sounds hard. I don't know how you get all birdies in that game. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, give them some love. They're great. They mod the stream. They were here earlier and they resubbed, and I appreciated the resub. If somehow you stayed from the Alpha Rad raid earlier from a few hours ago, I appreciate you for sticking around this long. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. It might be hide and seek. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. But yeah, bye.